Check, check.
Check, check. All right, a very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. A warmest welcome to all of you on this extravagant grand conference. We are about to begin our event with the symbolic lamp lighting ceremony. We are going to begin our inaugural of the conference. So requesting all our guests, delegates, dignitaries, and everybody who's present in this arena to please join us forward and settle down as we are about to begin right away, right now. So kindly cooperate with your presence. I request once again all of you to please join us forward and settle down. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcoming all of you to MetPro Presence Conference on Steel Service Center and Advanced Color-Coated Solutions, powered by Steelhouse, co-powered by AMNS India, organized by Metalogic PMS. Can we have a round of applause, everybody? So on the dais, we have our esteemed dignitaries on dais, Mr. Nishant Garg, Managing Director, MKK Metal Section. We've got have Mr. Sanjay Goyal, EVP Marketing, JSW Steel Limited, Mr. Vishal Gupta, MD Steelhouse, Dr. Shubh Gautam, CTA, American President, California, and Mr. Yatinder Pal Suri, Co-Chairman, CII, National Corrosion Management Committee and Advisor to Metalogic PMS. Well, ladies and gentlemen, as we begin this enlightening journey of knowledge and innovation, let us invoke the blessings of light, which symbolizes wisdom, prosperity, and purity. A tradition that represents the transition from darkness to light and ignorance to knowledge. I would request all our dignitaries to kindly do the honors for the symbolic lamp lighting.
गणदैवताय गणाध्यक्षाय धीमहि गुणशरीराय गुणमण्डिताय गुणेशानाय धीमहि गुणातीताय गुणाधीशाय गुणप्रविष्टाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय भालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय भालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि
Can we have a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, where light is the harbinger of hope, the symbol of progress and essence of life.
एकदन्ताय
All right, ladies and gentlemen, can we have a round of applause for our esteemed dignitaries on dais for doing the honors of traditional lamp lighting. Ladies and gentlemen, as they say, every beginning has to be positive and serene. On that note, we are beginning with a very positive and serene note. Together, let's ensure that this event becomes a beacon of progress and shared success. हर जलती हुई ज्योति उम्मीद प्रगति एंड असाधारण की शुरुआत का प्रतीक है. सो उसी की शुरुआत हम आज के दिन करने जा रहे हैं. सो लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, today we've all been gathered here to explore innovation, excellence and boundless opportunities that define our industry. Together, let's make this event a milestone of collaboration and knowledge sharing. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I would request our dignitaries to kindly join us on the dais. First and foremost, I would like to welcome Mr. Nishant Garg, Managing Director, MKK Metal Section, to please join us on the dais. Can we have a round of applause and welcome our esteemed dignitaries on the dais. Let's extend a hearty and the warmest welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to our dignitaries on the dais. Next, I would like to welcome Mr. Sanjay Goel, EVP Marketing, JSW Steel Limited, to kindly grace the dais with his glorious presence. Can we have some music? A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. We have our esteemed dignitary on the dais, Mr. Sanjay Goel, EVP Marketing, JSW Steel Limited. Next, I would like to welcome Mr. Vishal Gupta, MD Steelhouse, to kindly join us the dais and grace his glorious presence. We would like to extend our hearty and the warmest welcome. Thank you for joining us, sir, on this momentous occasion. Next, I would like to welcome Dr. Shubh Gautam, CTA, American Precourt, California. All right, ladies and gentlemen, can we have a round of applause to our esteemed delegates of the industry on the dais? Next, I would like to welcome Mr. Yatinder Pal Suri, Co-Chairman, CII National Corrosion Management Committee and Advisor to Metalogic PMS. Can we have a round of applause, sir? के लिए एक बार जोरदार तालियों के साथ हम हार्दिक स्वागत करना चाहेंगे मंच पे. Can we have a round of applause, everybody? Thank you for joining us, sir. It's indeed a pleasure and honor to have you all here with us. Well, ladies and gentlemen, today we've all been gathered here to explore innovation, excellence and boundless opportunities that is going to define our industry. Together, let's make this event a milestone of collaboration and knowledge sharing. So, organized by Metalogic PMS Steel Service Centers, which plays a critical role in optimizing the steel supply chain, with their capacity to process, store and distribute steel products, service centers ensure that manufacturer receives the right products at the right time, reducing the operational cost. With a growing demand for aesthetically appealing and corrosion resistant steel products, Advanced color-coated steel is becoming a key feature in industries such as construction, appliances, and automotive. The conference will discuss how these coatings will improve product durability, offer customization options, and reduce environmental impact. Well, ladies and gentlemen, talking about our organizer, Metalogic PMS, headquartered in India, serves as a market intelligence firm specializing in the Indian steel and mining industry, established in 2015 by Monica Bachchan, a first-generation entrepreneur. Metalogic aims to elevate the presence of women within the steel and mining industry. Currently, the industry exhibits a scarcity of a female staff, with less than 1% reaching managerial positions. Furthermore, Metalogic actively supports research and development endeavors. The involvement aims to enhance product quality, boost energy efficiency, and contribute to effective waste management practices. Well, ladies and gentlemen, to begin with, I would like to welcome on the dais, can we have a thunderous round of applause and welcome Ms. Monica Bachchan, founder and CEO, Metalogic Projects Management Services Private Limited, to please join us forward to deliver the welcome note. Over to you, ma'am.
Hello. So first of all, I want to request people who are standing at the back to please settle down. Requesting everyone at the back of the camera, please. Yes, I'm talking to you. Please settle down. Yes, please. We are eyeing on you only. Please settle down. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It is with immense pride and joy that I, Monica Bachchan Duvuri, founder and CEO of Metalogic Projects Management Services, welcome you all to the conference and exhibition on steel service centers and advanced color coated. This event is a result of collective efforts, passion, and an unwavering commitment to creating an ecosystem for the steel industry that fosters collaboration and innovation. At the outset, I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to our presenting partner, MKNK MetPro, the conference powered by Steelhouse and co-powered by AMNS India. Your support has been invaluable in bringing this vision to life. A special thanks to Mr. R. Karunanidhi, Chairman of RK Group. Sir, where are you? Okay. For not just sponsoring this incredible venue, but for providing us with unwavering support. Your team led by ever diligent Babu sir. Babu sir, where are you? Yes, please come ahead, sir. Please. And Leeladharji, please, both of you. Please sit on the sofa. Your brother is also waiting for you. Has made every step of this journey seamless. The RK Convention Center is truly making history today as it becomes the stage for thought leaders who are shaping the future of our steel fraternity. And I also like to inform you, this conference is currently live on YouTube. So if you go on your YouTube apps and you type Metalogic PMS, you will find this program is currently live there. I also want to express my deep gratitude to Mr. Leeladhar Rumta from Ronak Steel. Your humility, kindness, and encouragement have been a source of strength for us throughout this process. A warm welcome to Ronak family. It is a privilege to have you with us today. To Nishant and Shrishti ji from MKK Metro. Hello Shrishti ji. You have not only been invaluable partners, but friends here in Chennai. Thank you for trusting Metalogic as your marketing agency partner and for giving us this opportunity to grow alongside you. There are countless others I wish to thank, but I fear my welcome speech might turn into a thank you speech if I start naming each and every one of you. However, I must acknowledge the incredible effort of Dr. Shubh Gautam, who have traveled all the way from California to be with us, and Mr. Yatendra Suri, who brings with him the inspiration of Kumaon Hills of Uttarakhand, and Vishalji from Steel House and Color Shine for adding shines in our lives. With such illustrious attendees, this event is destined to be a landmark movement. This is the third edition in our series addressing the downstream steel industry, a sector that holds critical importance to our MSME. Nearly 70% of the downstream operations are managed by MSMEs, the very backbone of our steel value chain. From mills to end consumer, this chain involves steel service centers undertaking vital processes such as cutting, shaping, slitting and forming. Ashirvad Agarwal ji? Yes. Ashirvad Agarwal ji from Triveni seeded this idea 3 years ago in my brain. And today all of us are seeing this seed becoming a plant. Ashirvad ji, please wave your hand to the audience. He is the one who pushed us to start this. It is not easy to convince me, but you did it. And see today, we all have made it. So from Pune to Coimbatore and now in Chennai. Coated steel, once limited to roofing and walling, has now expanded its horizon into appliances, furnitures, modular kitchen and more. With major players like M&S India and JSW Steel launching advanced coated steel lines and visionaries like Dr. Shubh Gautam driving innovation with electro-galvanizing, the advancements are nothing short to remarkable. At Metalogic, we feel it is our duty to bring together thought leaders, innovators and industry players to discuss, debate and discover new avenue for business. This event is just not a conference, but an opportunity to absorb new ideas, explore innovation and ignite curiosity. Before we dive into today's session, let me engage the room with few very simple questions, and I want you to raise your hands. How many of you believe that coated steel is the future of construction industry? Please raise your hands. And from the stage, how many of you believe that coated steel is the future of the construction industry? Okay. Very few from the audience? All right. How many of you have interacted with Steel Service Center in your supply chain? Okay. And how many of you have thought about automating your Steel Service Center with digitization and robotics? So very few players, I would say. Metalogic is excited to share 2 exclusive reports now available at our stall. Amajit, can we show the reports, please? The first report is on Indian steel engineering, procurement and construction. It is not visible on the TV. And the second report which we have launched is on Steel Service Center. You will get these reports from our stall outside. For those who may not know, Metalogic is dedicated to providing logical solutions and insights for the metal industry. Hence, the name is Metalogic. These conferences are not just about networking and business opportunities, they also enable us to deepen our understanding of the market, which is reflected in our meticulous crafted research reports. Every day at Metalogic starts with morning news updates at 9 a.m., followed by market analysis, pricing updates, and detailed reports, strategic brainstorming sessions. We pride ourselves on having something valuable to offer for each one of you, tailored to support and enhance your business. We warmly invite you to visit our stall to explore how Metalogic can contribute to your success and growth in the industry. Today's agenda is packed with enriching presentations and panel discussions focusing on Steel Service Center, supporting projects, automotive industry, advancements in coated steel, and cutting-edge manufacturing processes. I urge all of you to participate actively, exchange ideas, and seize opportunity that will drive growth, transformation in your businesses. I welcome all our sponsors, partners, exhibitors, support association, and our esteemed speakers. Thank you for being here today, for your belief in our vision and your commitment to the betterment of the steel industry. Let us embark on this journey together with an open mind and share determination to create a brighter and more sustainable future. Let's make history together. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much for setting a stall with your beautiful welcome address. Now, ladies and gentlemen, to give you the overview of the industry, I would request Mr. Rajat Kaushik, Industry Analyst, Metalogic PMS, to kindly join us. With a round of applause, everybody, let's welcome him.
फुल स्क्रीन करना अभी ये नहीं है बे रुको 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 मैंने तुमको दी तुमने वो इसमें नहीं डाली रुको रुको ये वाली है ही नहीं ना इसमें से ही कर देता हूँ ये हटाओ यार ये पेपर किसका है चेंज किससे होगा Good morning, everyone. It is an honor to address such a knowledgeable and accomplished audience today. As we gather here, we are all aware of the pivotal role that efficiency, precision, and adaptability play in the modern industrial landscape. Today, I am here to discuss a key component of this ecosystem, steel service centers, which are not just intermediaries but critical enablers of growth, customization, and supply chain. As we all know, India is the second largest crude steel producer after China and will be having 197 million tons of steel making capacity by the end of this fiscal, producing 142 million tons of crude steel, 136 million tons of finished steel, and consuming 134 million tons of steel. This highlights India's robust growth in global steel sector. The sector contributes 2% to the country's GDP, playing crucial role in supporting various sectors like construction, automotive, infrastructures, etc. And these are the sectors which will continue to drive the demand in future. Now the table here shows the steel consumption pattern in each of these sectors. So on an average, the steel demand will increase at a CAGR of 8%. Now coming on to the point, in India, almost 40% of steel is processed by steel service center before getting delivered to the customers. However, flat steel making capacities of steel service center currently stands at roughly 17 to 18 million tons, This highlights the presence of larger share of steel service centers in long segment. As per the table in this slide, the steel demand is projected to grow, and we are on the road to achieve the government vision of producing 300 million tons of crude steel and consuming around 220 to 230 million tons of finished steel. The country needs to more than double its steel processing facilities. Rising adoption of EV, renewable energy, and indigenous production of defense goods will ask for more customized steel, indicating the opportunity for this sector to grow leaps and bounds. Now, giving the scenario of the market, global steel production is about to clock 1.8 billion ton of crude steel. This is down by 7.5% from the peak 2021 levels. However, demand for steel service center is rising and estimated to touch 700 million tons, up from 650 million tons in 2022. Asia Pacific market is dominating and is accounting for nearly 65% of steel service centers. The pattern is expected to continue with the rising demand for industrialization and urbanization. Automotive manufacturing is helping North American market register healthy growth rate of 5% after India's 7% annual growth rate in the sector. The market is growing as more and more countries are now opting for trade barriers, which has encouraged domestic manufacturers or solo players to set up their own steel service centers. Indian steel service center market is gradually becoming organized, growing at CAGR of 7% with the projection of hitting 983 billion by 2030. The sector was highly unorganized prior to 2000. India currently has around 1100 operating steel service center with 650 registered MSMEs service centers. Major steel companies in India as well are now establishing their own steel service centers in JVs to provide final solution to customer instead of just selling steel. Now, this is the regional distribution of steel service center in India. Eastern India holds largest share of steel service centers in the country at 32%, owing to the ease of steel availability in the region, robust production hubs in the states like Odisha, Jharkhand, and West Bengal. Western region of India holds notable share of steel service center, driven by rapid industrialization and urbanization. This region caters to the growing demand for customized steel solutions, particularly in sectors like construction, automotive, and infrastructure. In recent years, Southern India has witnessed a surge in interest in steel service centers, primarily driven by growing numbers of downstream industries, with the sectors like automotive, manufacturing, and construction expanding rapidly in the states like Tamil Nadu, Karnataka, and Andhra Pradesh. The region has become a key hub for steel processing and distribution. North India for now has the lowest share of steel service centers among all four regions, primarily due to limited steel production capacity. This constraints makes steel supply more expensive as it depends heavily on imports from other regions, further increasing costs due to associated logistic expenses. Now, some MSME schemes which has supported the steel service center investment in the regions. The policy support in each region helps us get the better picture of why steel service centers are planning to establish their units in these regions. In North India, competitive GST reimbursement for steel industries, reimbursement of employee cost for industries generating employment, encourages and incentives on energy efficiency technologies like electric arc furnace and induction furnace, land at concessional rates are helping the steel service centers to come and invest in the region. In East India, development of industrial and logistic hubs in regions like Kalinganagar, Roorkela, and Angul for steel and downstream industries. Proximity to ports like Paradeep and Dhamra 100% exemption from stamp duty for large steel projects, single window clearance for faster approvals of steel and downstream projects. In Western India, development of integrated industrial areas, better connectivity with ports, incentive on exports of downstream steel products prioritizes high value added industries such as engineering, goods, automobile and capital equipment. In Southern India, capital subsidy and reimbursement of SGST, exemption from stamp duty, electricity tax and land coverage charges encourages investment in the production of high-grade alloy steel. Policies encourage to develop of steel products tailored for EVs, such as advanced high steel strength. Now, time for a sad fact. India has become a net steel importer from being a net steel exporter, which is a concerning. The country is expected to clock exports at 6.1 million ton, while imports at 9.2 million ton, which will result in a significant trade deficit. Out of this, specialty steel imports accounts for around 30% of the total finished steel landed in the country. India's specialty steel imports are steadily growing, making importers cite a common reason of limited availability in the domestic market. Now this is an opportunity for the steel service centers operating in India. Now why do steel is imported in the country? I mean these reasons are not mentioned by me but by the importers themselves. So the reasons are lower price steel on lower production cost in the overseas market and FTAs making it more cheaper, limited availability of material, especially that of specialty steel, making steel service center import material from overseas market. Better delivery terms, like strict delivery schedules and because of the strict supply chain. And most surprising is quality concern. Even though Indian steel producers are capable of producing best quality steel, the importers has cited a reason that imported steel meets international quality standards and specification more consistently, which is critical for certain end user application. However, steel service centers should take some basic measures to reduce steel imports like sourcing indigenous steel at long-term agreed price with mills. Procure domestic steel and process it into value added, which will reduce this specialty steel imports, which is accounting for 30% of total steel imports. Brand and market make in India finished goods, which will be lower priced and reliable than imported ones, and will help in increasing the sense of nationalism and encourage the use of domestic products. Last. Yes. Now, there are some challenges which are faced by steel service centers in India. Steel service center worked on prolonged payment cycles or credit facilities, making their operations challenging sometimes. This issue can be solved as steel service centers can collaborate with fintech firms or other financial institutions which directly offers credit facilities to the customer and reducing their payment delays issues. Another challenge is meeting the minimum order quantity requirement by the steel mills, which typically ranges from 200 to 300 million tons, while steel service center often place significantly smaller orders. While this issue can be resolved with steel service centers coming along and placing pool order or partner with end users to distribute excess inventories after placing large order to the mills. Higher energy, labor and transportation cost can be reduced by efficiently planning routes and loads, adopt renewable options to reduce energy cost, and maximize latest technology utility like DFT, robotics and AI. Extreme volatility in the finished steel prices can be handled by negotiating long-term contracts with the mills. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, thank you, Mr. Rajat Kaushik. Can we have a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen? That was a overview of the industry. So now moving on, ladies and gentlemen, we have the Vice Chairman of Vulcan Steel of Jindal Steel and Power. So he is going to be here with us online, sending us a video message of Jagannath and Rajgopalan. Mr. V.R. Sharma, he's all right. So ladies and gentlemen, with a round of applause for the industry note, I would like to welcome on the dais Mr. V.R. Sharma, Vice Chairman, Vulcan Steel of Jindal Steel and Power. There you go.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's a great moment. Actually, I'm not in the country, but I'm connected with all of you. I'll be interacting with you for a while. And thanks, Monica, for calling me to deliver my views. The service centers are going to be a great pillar and great link in between the steel major steel industries as well, major industry and the user industry, basically. As you explained in your opening speech that yes, the color-coated sheets or the sheets for the automotives or white goods appliances or any steel which is going to be produced in the country will definitely find a way to the customers through the service centers. There's no doubt into it. With 300 million ton capacity in mind, there'll be many more mills coming in the country. Though today there are 6 or 7 major plants producing basic steel, but I think in times to come, maybe another 10 to 15 new steel mills will come by 2035 or 2038. So this means a great amount of responsibility and great amount of supply chain is to be devised, and that is possible only through the service centers. Worldwide, the service centers play a very, very vital role. The steel mills, they do not have their own service centers, barring few. Otherwise, the entire business is routed through the steel service centers. The steel service centers are of different nature in the world. One, those who work as a job worker, they bring the material from the major steel mills or the clients. They cut, crop, profile, shape, and deliver back. There are those who are stockists also, and they have the steel service center in their backyard. And finally, they deliver cut, crop, profile sheets to various customers. There's another category where they are doing the blanking, laser welding, laser cutting, making components. That is the category which is called a tier 1 vendor to automotives or to white goods appliances or to the engineering industry anywhere in the world. So India is now at the moment only on category 1 and category 2, where either the people have their service center, they cut, crop, profile the sheets and give it to the customers, or number 2, they are the stockist also and they are delivering these services or goods to their customers. The category 3, where they have to have the laser welded blanks, blanking machines, stamping machines, those vendors or those service centers are yet to come in the country. There is also a fact that steel service centers which are coming and which are already existing in the country, they also face a tough competition from the steel mills, because most of the steel mills, they have their own service centers throughout the nation. And when the steel mills, they have their own service centers where they meet out the demand of the local industry, they are opening a new service center, and competing with the steel mills will be a little difficult. So steel service centers will have to find a way, they have to find a right methodology as well as route where they can place themselves in the markets where the major steel mills, they are not present. Or secondly, they have to work with them in a different cooperation where the steel mills own them or adapt them as their own service center, and then finally they can service to the nation. And this is how the channel will work. Otherwise, it will always be difficult. I also heard that India becomes the net importer of steel. I think nothing to worry about it. We are at a level of about 150 to 160 million ton. We export, say, about 10 million. If we import about 10 million, does not matter, because some of the goods will definitely come in the country. India is an open economy, but definitely the spurious or the low value-added item products or the poor products, they should not come in the country. Normally, what happens through the service centers, the foreign suppliers either they start supplying the inferior grade of material or some surplus material that damages the market like anything. So steel mills are very healthy as of now, and steel mills can definitely meet out any of the challenges which can be imposed by any of the foreign suppliers. But the quality has to be at par. The issue sometimes comes that the material is dumped or material is brought in the country in bulk, maybe 20, 30, 40,000 tons by a couple of traders. They distribute within themselves and finally they try to damage the market. I mean, such kind of move is detrimental to the industry, but otherwise it's an open market and government of India is also taking some steps as to how to put all best to the best standards in force, so that the spurious or the inferior products they do not come. Especially coming back on the color coated, Monica asked a question whether the future lies with the coated steel or not. Yes, Monica, you're right. The future is definitely there for the color coated sheets and also for the galvanized and other products like galvalume, JDM, and aluminum silicon. So these are the products which are likely to come in the country in future in a big way. The only thing what the industry as a steel mill and also the steel users will have to enforce, and that is the quality. Because today, if you see the quality of the color-coated sheets, some of the companies, they supply color-coated sheets with a very less zinc coating and less paint. So zinc coating goes as low as 30 grams per square meter. Paint goes as low as 20 microns or 18 microns. And then what we find that after 8, 10 years time, the sheets, color-coated sheets start getting rusted. And that creates a havoc. Because the people, those who have bought the color-coated sheets, they were not knowing that as to what coating it is and what life it is going to give. I think all of the service centers will have to ask the steel mills that they must give, steel mills must adhere to the norms, international norms and international quality, that at least 20 years of warranty will be given by steel mills. Otherwise, what will happen? The service centers will be in trouble, because your customer will not know that whether the steel is made by A, B, or C company. He will know or she will know that I have bought the color-coated sheets, profile sheets from this and this service center, and they will be fighting with you after 10 years' time. So I'd like to give a caution to everybody, and this is my request also, that please ask the steel mills, those who are producing galvanized color-coated sheets, whether it is galvanized or color-coated or galvanized, or we call it PPGL, PPGI. PPGL is pre-painted galvalume. PPGI is pre-painted on galvanized iron, that is GI. Please always demand for 20 years of life guarantee. If you do not demand 20 years of life guarantee, the people will compromise on zinc coating, they will compromise on the thickness of paint, and finally, after 6, 7 years time, or 8 years or 10 years time, your customer will be in trouble and your customer will be fighting with you. So this is my suggestion to the service centers, as well as this is my suggestion to the Indian steel industry, that we as a steel mill, we must adhere to the standard norms laid by standard authorities in the world, and we must try that at least 20 or more than 20 years of life, the steel color-coated sheets, they provide to the end customers. So is the galvanized. In future, I think most of the food grain storage, silos, fertilizer storage, etc., everything will be made out of heavy thickness galvanized material. And there are a couple of mills coming in the country having 1 millimeter to 4 millimeter galvanized material will be available, 1 millimeter to 4 millimeter. I think 3 or 4 galvanizing lines are already under installation. So this is going to open a very big chapter. Up till now, in India, the steel as galvanized material was available only up to 2 millimeter or 2.5 millimeter, barring a few companies were also doing up to 3 millimeter. But 4 millimeter or 4.5 millimeter in future, maybe 5 millimeter, it was very difficult earlier. But now this is going to happen in the country, which will open the doors for the steel centers, service centers, and the user industry to find a better product so that we can create silos for food grains. We can create water tanks. We can create some of the neutral chemical tanks, and that will be a great advantage to the entire nation. And this is how we are thinking, that unless we use it, we cannot reach to 300 million ton. So the consumption has to be increased. And how the consumption will be increased? Because if the material availability is there, then only there will be consumption. Otherwise, there is no consumption. So this is all from my side today. In case you have some questions, you may ask me at the later part of the particular session. I'll be again joining you, and I'm listening all of you. I'll be keeping myself on a silent mode, but I'll be enjoying interacting with all of you and discussing as to what is going to happen in the country. I wish you all the best, and I'm sure there's a great future for the steel service centers across the country. At least 2,000 more service centers you will see in the country in next 10 to 12 years' time. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for joining us virtually and graced your presence. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Mr. V.R. Sharma. Now, moving on for the theme setting, ladies and gentlemen, I would, with great joy and pleasure, I would like to welcome Mr. Yatinder Pal Suri, Co-Chairman, CII National Corrosion Management Committee and Advisor to Metalogic PMS, to join us. And it is a gathering with the theme setting. Over to you, sir.
Help, yeah. Yeah. People can't. We need a pointer as well. They can see. Okay, fine. Yes, good morning, everyone. It's my pleasure to be here amongst all of you. Mr. Sanjay Goyal, Mr. Nishant Garg, Dr. Gautam, Mr. Vishal Gupta, and Monica ji on the dais, and my fellow participants in the audience. A warm welcome to you. I was thinking why Chennai has been selected by Monica ji and her team for speaking on coated steels as well as service centers. Of course, as we saw in these slides by Rajat, that South is an emerging zone, and also the fact that Chennai is a coastal city, and coastal city means corrosion is a huge problem. Not only Chennai, we have 7,000 kilometers of coastline, which means corrosion is a huge problem as far as we are concerned. So therefore, I thought it was very apt that the conference is being held in Chennai. Now, coated sheets to mitigate corrosion. I think coated steel definitely is to avoid corrosion. Corrosion, as we all know, is of extreme importance for the national economic growth. Unfortunately, this subject hasn't received much attention in India and the world. As economies gain maturity, like as India is gaining maturity, Large-scale capital investments in infrastructure, housing, and plant and equipment with metal-intensive products, so surely corrosion becomes visible. I know many of these steel plants who are there in the coastal areas are facing a huge problem of corrosion on their plants and equipments because they're already 20, 30 years old and corrosion has started to show its negative points to them. It's a slow and silent killer of metallic products. And this phenomena is visible in all spheres of life. You see it also in your homes, whether you are in the hills or you're in the plains or in the coastal area, corrosion is there. So need of the hour is to spread awareness on exigency and complexity of the problem among all stakeholders, directly or indirectly related to it. As per NACE Impact Study 2019, which was conducted with support from the industry and the government, the corrosion losses in India equal 4.2% of the GDP, which is fairly high because global average is 3.6%, and for Japan and USA it is 1 and 2.5% respectively. So the problem needs urgent attention and mitigation technology has to intervene quickly. So now you know why coated steel is very important for our country and for getting a long life out of the equipments we are setting up. Now, what is the industry doing about it? When I say industry, it includes all of you as well. But representing CII, as it is the largest confederation of the Indian industry, the corrosion management vertical started in 2007 under the chairmanship of late Padma Shri Dr. Baldev Raj, who was head of IGCAR, Indira Gandhi Center of Atomic Research. And he would very proudly say that in the nuclear plant that he was heading, nuclear power, not a single day's corrosion breakdown had happened because they had taken all the precautions to ensure that the nuclear plant does not face any corrosive problems. So in 2014, our Honorable Prime Minister Shri Modi signed MOU with President Obama to work together on corrosion mitigation in India. In February 2023, CII launched a national mission on war against corrosion with support of Government of India, National Think Tank, Niti Aayog, as well as Jindal Stainless Limited. A draft corrosion policy has been presented and suggestions are being sought from stakeholders through formation of 9 sectoral groups. Color-coded products manufacturers should participate in this mission, in my opinion. I was talking to a few service center people, and they were saying that quality is a concern as far as raw material availability is concerned. L1 is resorted to by the customer. He wants the lowest price. He doesn't bother about the quality. So therefore, a corrosion policy becomes very important for our country because it will define the standards of products which can be offered to the innocent and ignorant customers who are all over the country. So with the proposed action in this policy and its successful implementation, the aim will be to reduce corrosion losses by at least 20% by 2028, 30% by 2036, and 75% by 2045. You can see it means huge savings for our country. Preventing accidents, because corrosion leads to a lot of accidents. You have seen accidents happening in GAIL, you have seen happening in Indian Oil, you have seen happening in NTPC, and there are so many small companies where accidents go unreported. So corrosion definitely leads to accidents, certain accidents, which leads to fatalities. So therefore, by preventing corrosion, you are also ensuring that fatalities do not happen and safety of employees becomes very important. Implementation of policy will create new kinds of employment in areas of corrosion management for the youth of the country. What will happen is today we don't have corrosion engineers. So we are now trying that all IITs and all engineering colleges, they have corrosion management or corrosion engineering as a subject so that these people can be hired by the industry and corrosion can be taken up as an important part of the activity. So now I share a few words about service center, steel service center. As has been said by Mr. V.R. Sharma and also by Rajat, Viksit Bharat is the vision of Government of India representing a comprehensive blueprint for nation's prosperity. National ambition is to reach 300 million ton of steel production in India. Good news is that primary and secondary producers, between them, produce all grades and mostly all grades and forms of steel. This is a good news for steel centers, service centers. The big challenge nonetheless for the steel producers is to reach customers in all corners and also offer to them customized products to improve the demand for customized products as well as the productivity of the end user. It all began with big plants having sales offices, stock centers, authorized stockists. This was the way of working when we were young, let's say 20, 30 years back. And with the emergence and growth of automotive sector, I must say automotive sector has brought revolutionary ideas into the nation. Government of India emphasis on Make in India, the MSME demand from the ancillaries for customized products, exact quantity and just-in-time delivery has become the norm now. This led to emergence of steel service centers. Now it became possible to supply customized products in exact quantity, in the desired form and finish and at the right time. A great value-added service the service centers are providing to the customers. So service centers can be mill-owned or independent. Better if they are mill-owned or linked to the mills. Each procuring standard products from mills. If you buy from the mills, it's very advantageous. I will tell you, I'll give you an example. When I was heading Automotive, I got a call from an MNC in Thailand. He said, Mr. Suri, I'm sending you a test certificate. Please confirm whether it belongs to your company or belongs to your mill. And it was a spurious certificate. It did not belong to the mill which was shown in the certificate. That mill was not producing that product. So I told those guys, MNCs, that why do you go to a trader or anybody who is not linked to a mill? If you go to a service center which is buying standard products from the mills, you have the advantage of getting the right product. And in case you have a problem, you have the possibility of going through the traceability aspect and you will know why the product has failed. So therefore, it is very important that you buy from the mill directly. You hold inventory for supply, processed or standard products to big or small customers on GIT basis. Now to make my presentation, I spoke to a service center head to know about what he feels about service centers. In fact, Jindal Stainless Service Center head is the person I spoke to. They have 6 locations. All of them are mill-owned, and the major advantages as earmarked by them are as follows. All in one convenience. You see, whether it is slitting, cut to length, blanking, polishing, forming, fabrication, etc., to meet the customized requirement of customers. This eliminates the hassle for customer dealing with multiple suppliers and saves time and logistics cost. Mill-owned service center implements rigorous quality checks and sourcing from parent mill ensures consistent quality and traceability. Customers can enjoy cost benefits due to mill-owned service centers having efficient processing facilities and all and just-in-time deliveries eliminates inventory risks and improvements in efficiency for the customer. Expert personnel from the mill and service center provide guidance on grade of steel, fabrication process, and tailored solutions. I say fabrication process because if you're a stainless steel service center, you must know which electrode needs to be used for welding, for fabrication, because there are over 400 grades of stainless steel. So such services become very important. Otherwise, what will happen is that you have used stainless steel, but it will start corroding, and you will have failures of corrosion. So segments which they are serving, automotive, lifts and elevators, white goods, railways and metros, cutlery and kitchen, all small OEMs where MOQ is an issue. So definitely, steel service centers are the norm going forward. I thank Metalogic for this conference and participants looking forward to new learnings during the day through various presentations we are going to have. Returning home with enlightenment and new ideas, together we shall win in our aim, making our nation corrosion-free and cost-efficient is our collective goal and ambition. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir, for sharing your thoughts and your valuable insights. Now, ladies and gentlemen, moving on to our keynote address, I would like to welcome Dr. Shubh Gautam, CTA, American Precoat, California, to kindly join us at dais with a thunderous round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, can we welcome him with a round of applause?
Good morning, my friends on the dais. All of you who've come from all parts of South India, particularly Chennai and other parts of India. I didn't take this 18-hour flight to be here to talk about service centers or color coding mills. I have bad and good news for you. When I was taking a flight from San Francisco, I had a very different view in front of me. There were 3 Air India 200 LR planes parked on the tarmac at the same time. It's very, very rare to find 3 Air India planes parked on the tarmac on an airport like San Francisco. When I was checking in, I said, the station head at San Francisco for Air India is Chandrasekhar, somebody I know from my Golmuri golf days. I said, Chandra, what's happening? He said, sir, it's Diwali every evening. We have 3 flights, San Francisco, Delhi, San Francisco, Mumbai, and San Francisco, Bangalore every day. And these flights are full. The message that I am going to give you is, we don't have talent in steel in India. The talent is fleeing us. Ever wondered why? The youth wants to go to Silicon Valley and be embroiled in some cutting-edge technology. And I have some very pertinent questions for you, just to set the tone of this seminar correct. These seminars are not about company presentations. You guys are the best in what you do. Some are first generation, some of you are second generation, some of you would be third generation. Some of you have been putting in decades of work in some of the best corporates in India. My question is, what is your strategic architecture for the next 30 years? Do you think getting safeguard duties on imports is your answer? If that is the answer, then my question to you is, how come countries like Japan and Korea export 90% of their products and import 0% of their products? And they do this within the ambit of the watchdog called the WTO. They don't break any norms. What's missing with us? Are we in the business of making steel or are we in the business of financing? There are 3 boxes, somebody told me. Box 1, box 2, and box 3. Box 1 is the present. Box 2 is selectively ignoring the past. And box 3 is the future. How many of you know where you want to be in 2050? Raise your hands. And what are you doing about it? Yes, Sunil, what are you doing about being where you want to be in 2050? Upgradation is the present. By 2050, there'll be new competitors, new demographics, new lifestyle, and new consumers. Great organizations like Reliance Industries, when they came in information technology with Jio, they became a success because tomorrow's consumers are the non-users today. You have to cannibalize. What they said was, we will convert every Indian into a holder of a smartphone. They started by giving fresh connections at 0 cost. What is your mission statement for you to reach 2050? Let me give you an example of, there's a large correlation between service centers and color coding steels. We know Nippon Steel is trying to buy out US Steels, right? And there has been a lot of resistance. I don't know whether it's going to work or not. I don't have a crystal ball. But for sure, what I'm going to tell you is this. US Steel is one of the prized steel companies of the United States. How many of you know that the person who invented hot rolled steel was Andrew Carnegie in the United States? And that was the revolution, the railway revolution, the industrial revolution of 1880s. That's what connected the United States. US Steel does not do color coding. The secondary mills like Precoat Metal, who've got 13 color coding lines, do not have service centers. And great service centers in North America like Febrile, Whirlwind, are the ones that have the knowledge to promote how steel will be used. And here's one more question I'd like to put to you. Why are you so interested in color coding? You are employing your finances. You want to grow. You've come here not because you want to learn how to operate service centers or color coding business. You've come to this seminar to know what next. How do I grow my business next? Where do I be in the next 25 years? How does that happen? When John F. Kennedy in 1960 said, we'll send a man to the moon and bring him back, it fired up the entire country. Unless we have a strategic intent, unless we have a strategic architecture of where we want to be. 10 years back, 15 years back, there were 2 aluminum composite lines in the country. Today there are 50. There are more aluminum composite lines than color-coded lines. Aluminum composites and high-pressure laminates have found their way into the largest and the fastest growing market segment of India, the urban real estate. And today, as steel makers, what is your share in urban real estate? Urban real estate, I'm told, is a 20 lakh crore market. All you supply is TMT bars. Acrylics, polyurethanes, high-pressure laminates, external claddings, internal claddings, fascias, everything is today high-pressure laminates. So if you are in the business of financing and you want to really do well, don't get into color-coded steel, get an aluminum composite panel manufacturing. We're running late of time, and I'm here. I've traveled all the way to propose a startup where let's join hands. Let's create a demand within the country. Let's cannibalize what cannibalized us and see what happens. Unless we make niche, unless we create demand, we cannot thrive on a consumptive economy. We have the rights to produce steel. We have the rights to greenhouse gas emissions because we have a large population. But understand, that doesn't make us a very good poster boy. That makes us highly unlikely, not a very good global citizen. Does that mean we're going to stop producing steel the way we produce it? No, of course not. But that sure means we're going to look at new niche products, we're going to create new niche technology, and we're going to look at the advanced, the meaning of advanced. Advanced means future. Future is uncertain. And how do you handle uncertainty? You strategize uncertainty. Future is like a marathon. It's not a 100-meter that you get into your fastest leg and shoot. A marathon is about every 400 meters till you reach the 26th mile. So hang in tight. I'll have this presentation coming up for you. It's going to talk about a lot of different things and offer you a great startup opportunities. With this, I wish all of you a great seminar, and I congratulate Monica Bachchan and her team for putting together such a great conference. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, can we have a round of applause for this remarkable keynote address and for sharing his valuable insight to us. Next, moving on, I would like to welcome on the dais for the industry note, Mr. Nishant Garg, Managing Director, MKK Metal Section, to kindly grace the dais.
Good morning, everyone. Vanakkam, Chennai. It's an absolute pleasure to be addressing you all this morning and an honor to be sharing the stage with such eminent personalities whose work has been an inspiration to me. I extend my gratitude to Ms. Monica and team of Metalogics for putting together and bringing this much-needed conference on steel service centers and advanced color-coated to Chennai. It's a great platform to meet the best in the industry, learn from their expertise, and facilitate on exchange of ideas. To address this gathering, I did a deep dive into the Indian steel industry and came across some interesting figures. Since its independence, India has seen unmatched growth in infrastructure and energy usage. It has made its mark not just in Asia, but all over the world. Because of its rapid rate of urbanization and modernization. With the growth in infrastructure, the demand for steel has gone considerably. The single most important factor for the meteoric rise in demand for steel in India is the increasing GDP. It is proven since years that inhabitants of a country with an increasing GDP will invest more on steel than on other products. Take this fact into account that during 2001 to 2016, India's GDP grew by 7.34%, and at the same time, the steel usage rose by 7.43%. But what about our home territory? Yes, Tamil Nadu, ladies and gentlemen, has the second largest economy in India, contributing to 8.8% of national GDP. We have the highest number of factories, 16% of the country's total factories contributing to 10% of industrial output. We have the third largest number of MSMEs with the share of 8% and around 5 million enterprises. It also accounts for nearly 15.24% of India's micro enterprises and has the highest number of non-farm units. The MSMEs of Tamil Nadu are complementary to large industry as ancillary units, and this sector is contributing enormously to the socio-economic development of the state. With Tamil Nadu becoming a hub for the automobile industry and the entry of MNCs, steel service centers are booming across the state. They are enhancing procurement process by serving as a single source provider for a comprehensive range of steel products. With growing end-use segments such as infrastructure, construction, electrical, pipes and tubes, and engineering equipment related industries, implementing just-in-time deliveries and reducing their inventory cost, service centers are growing at a rapid speed. On the global front, steel service centers market was valued at a staggering $650 million in 2021 and is expected to reach $850 million by 2029, registering a CAGR of 3.55% during the forecast period for 2022 to 2029. And we all know very well that it is the Asian Pacific belt that is currently dominating most industries. We are undergoing rapid industrialization, which is leading to an increased demand for steel products across various sectors. This surge in demand is further fueled by extensive infrastructure development projects, including the construction of roads, bridges, railways, airports, and all of which require substantial quantities of steel. Today, even we at MKK act as an intermediary between steel producer and end users, providing all kind of processing services such as inventory management, slitting, cut to length, roll forming, pickling, oiling, fabrication, and other testing of packaging requirements as specified by clients, making us a vital link of the steel supply chain. If we talk about the structural steel supply chain, for example, an estimated of 70% of all the structural steel is flowing through these service centers. They have become essential hub for delivery, availability, and fabrication. Personally, I feel that market dominance is established by the industry specialization. Steel service centers that concentrate on the specific industries with high customization demand, such as aerospace, automotive, construction, become the leaders in those niche by addressing the specialized needs of those sectors more effectively. Service centers that combine processing and distribution ability often hold a dominant position in the market. This integration allows them to offer comprehensive solution from initial supply to final product, customization, enhancing customer satisfaction, and fostering loyalty. But over the years, we have learned it is not only about providing services to the client, but it is crucial to do same with cutting-edge technology. This enables us to offer high precision, better quality, and more innovative solution. Technological advancement are the key to staying relevant in an ever-evolving market. We are proud to announce that our new tube mill with revolutionary direct forming technology will be a game change in the industry. We are sure that investing in the state-of-art processing equipment and technology will improve our operational efficiency and provide us with competitive edge. I would love to elaborate on this, but we are just getting starting on the day and have a wonderful lineup of speakers who are going to share industry insights with us today. So let me wrap up for now, and we shall continue the discussion on DFT and its impact along with the team during the second half of the day. Thank you once again for the honor and looking forward to great ahead with all of you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for sharing a truly impactful industry note. Your deep dive into the challenges and opportunities within the industry was engaging and inspiring. Well, now, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to welcome on the dais Mr. Sanjay Goyal, EVP Marketing, JSW Steel Limited, to kindly join us the dais to deliver the industry note. Over to you, sir.
Yeah, good afternoon, everybody, and my all colleagues on the dais, all the delegates present from the service center side, customer side, and lot of manufacturing of equipment I can see in the gathering. And the most important is Monica, who is the instrumental is bringing all of us together here. So the topic of today's conference is very, very relevant. And I think for success of the entire steel industry going forward is mostly depending on how we do the servicing to the customer. So briefly, I think most of us, we know each other. But just to tell you about JSW, I am from JSW, representing JSW here in this conference. And as we speak today, now JSW Steel is a 34 million ton steel company and by far the largest steel company in India. And in 34 million ton, we are almost 27 million ton we are producing flat steel and 7 million ton long steel, long products. We have facilities across India and we are producing all the products in flat steel, whatever from upstream to downstream. So coming directly to the topic of this conference, the role of service center. Just to give you briefly the, what we are doing in terms of servicing of customers. As you see, going forward, customer is most of the time looking for the finished steel. They don't want to take steel from the mill and do some processing. When I started my career way back in 1989, I remember in North, there was one or two small service centers. One of the name I still remember, Puja Cutter or something. And there was one more. And from there, even I started my career. I started my career from Vasin, JSW Steel. Started from the journey from Vasin. And I was there in that unit for almost 25 years. So we put a Blue Star service center, Blue Star sliter line. That time, it was a very advanced machine, and there was no operator to run that machine. When we bought that machine, I used to run that machine for 12 hours. We were two graduate trainee engineers, and 12 hours I used to run, and 12 hours that another engineer used to run that mill. And slowly we trained other operators and then they took over. So my journey, started with this service center processing itself. And as I was telling, we are now selling almost 2.2 million ton steel every month. And out of that, almost 0.6, 0.7 million ton of long steel and 1.5, 1.6 million ton of flat steel. And out of this 1.5, 1.6 million ton of flat steel, 25% of the steel we are selling in the process form. We are selling in terms of, processing, whether in-house, whether we have a joint venture company called JSWMI, which is a joint venture company, and that have 4 service centers, world-class service centers, and they are almost doing 1.5 million ton of processing, and almost 20 service centers we have where we have business partners, and there we are processing of steel. Important is, what is the, the benefit of service centers and how going forward the role of service centers in developing the market, in developing the, efficiency in servicing. Going forward, supply chain or servicing to the customer just in time or the right product at the right time will become the key of any business success. And now important is, as Indian market is growing almost, consumption of steel is almost 136 million ton in India. The supply chain has become the key driver for any steel mill growth. That's what in JSW, what we are trying to do. We are trying, and our vision is at least 50% of the steel we sell in the process form. And I think that will change the entire landscape of the, servicing of steel and the way the service centers we are looking at. The service centers can be your in-house steel mill service centers, or it can be some partner service centers, or maybe you have some kind of joint venture or something like that. But important is, in big steel mills, it is not now much viable to have service centers in-house, because you cannot have that kind of inventory, you cannot have that kind of logistic infrastructure where you can keep this small SKUs, multiple SKUs and large SKUs. So that's why most of the service centers, they are close to the market. Say like Chennai is a big market for automobile, Pune is a big market for automobile, or Chennai is a big market of appliance. Then most of the time you have your service centers close to the market, close to the customer. There you can you can keep your inventory, you can do the processing, and you can supply the material in small SKUs, number of SKUs, and you can effectively, satisfy the customer requirement. And that is the key, how you can improve your deliveries, how you can increase your customer satisfaction, and that brings lot of, repeat customers or market for you. Because this subject is such, I can speak for, for so long, but to keep my key points, because here I have seen few of the service centers owners, those who have put lot of good service centers. I have seen 2, 3 in Chennai, which are very good service centers. They have put lot of money in that. My advice to all those service center people are, when we put up a service center, important is the driver or growth driver, or how they can success in putting up this service center is the volume. Volume is the key driver. And how the volume will come? When you produce a good quality material. Because when mill is supplying to you auto grade material or color coated material or solar material, it is already have a very costly material. You have put all the cost in making a steel, galvanized steel or color coated steel. And it should not happen that material got damaged during the processing at your service center. So important is how you can maintain the quality at your service centers. So never compromise in putting up the right kind of equipment in the service center. And make sure when you put up a service center, always have some kind of, tie-up, like 50% you have some kind of fixed volume, 50% you have a, volume which can be a rotating volume with multiple other customers. Another important is, now as I think one of the speaker or Monica touched this point, digital intervention is one of the key driver. In JSW, we have almost 32 warehouses, more than 30 service centers, small or medium or large service centers. And we have now tried to integrate all this entire processing and warehousing process through a digital network, where all the service centers, all the warehousing can speak with each other, they can communicate with each other. Because inventory keeping cost is very high. In your service center, if you are buying the material and servicing the material, then your working capital is very high, working capital cost is very high. So inventory management, your inventory optimization, your losses, they are the key by which you can maximize your profit. So my submission for this is, whenever you make your any project and in terms of your putting up a service center, please always keep in mind all these 3-4 points. And in my view, as we are growing, we are saying today we are consuming 135, 136 million ton. We are targeting say 250 or 300 million ton. Definitely growth of service centers will be much faster, much more, we need service centers as on today also. So growth of service center business will be much faster. But important is how effectively, efficiently use this tool to increase our business, to create a value for the customer as well as for the mill. So both the side, we have to optimize the cost of putting up a project, optimize the cost of servicing, optimize the cost of logistics. So these are the few points which we need to keep in mind. Another important subject is the color coating line. Briefly, I just touch upon that point. One important number I give you for color coated market, which is, in India has become very, very tough. Today, I think India is consuming almost 3 million ton of color coated steel. Almost 3 million ton. This year, it will be 3.1 million ton, something that kind of. And the production capacity in India is almost 6.6 million ton of color coated steel. So it means the installed capacity of color coated steel is more than 2 times than the consumption of color coated steel. So this market has become very, very tough. And this tough conditions, the outcome of this is you have so many, product, so many color coated sheets, so many color coated manufacturers, they are not making the right product. They are cutting on coating, they are cutting on zinc coating or galvalume coating, they are making substandard products, they are cheating the customers, they are doing the wrong marking. So whosoever is in color coated business, my request to all those, whether he is a customer, producer, processor, they have to educate the customer. Because when a customer buy a color coated sheet, they assume it will last for
Sanjay
15
sir.
years, 20 years.
Sanjay sir. Sanjay sir.
And yes, I am just finished. So many a times, after 2 years, 3 years, it becomes rusty. So this is, and important is, most of the consumer for color coated sheet is a rural or a small customers, and they buy this sheet that they assume, they take a pride when they buy color coated sheet. They replace a khaprel or some very low end material for this color coated sheets. So my request, all the people, those who are sitting here, we have to educate our customer. We have to tell them this is the right product or wrong product. So very, very important. In the last, I thank you, Monica, and all of you for Monica team for making this program such a huge success, and I wish all the very best. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, sir, for your enlightening industry note. Well, now, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to welcome Mr. Vishal Gupta, MD, Steel House, to kindly join us forward and address the gathering. With a round of applause, everybody, come on.
Good afternoon, Chennai. It's pretty late, so I'm trying to be brief. I would like to extend my warm welcome to the dignitaries on the dais, Mr. Suri, Dr. Gautam, Mr. Nishant, Mr. Goel, and our dear Ms. Monica Bachchan. A lot of numbers have been thrown, so I'm going to just discard my speech and bring directly to the point. I represent the steel service center industry, not per se, but today on the dais. And I would like to bring about the importance of the steel service industry, which is a critical part of the value chain of the steel industry. I would also like to bring upon the importance to the steel mills that today with the growing volume of production, steel mills have to concentrate their and become efficient steel production centers, become steel coil evacuation points and move away, as Mr. Goel was mentioning, becoming able partners to the steel mill by investing, innovating in advanced processing lines. And as Mr. Suri was saying, one of the customers was cheated by giving a wrong test certificate. I think it's very imperative of the Steel Service Center, the fraternity, to build this trust, to ensure traceability, to ensure customers are being serviced with the right steel and with the right quantity, with the right quality. It's very important. This is the only reason and where the steel industry and the Steel Service Center can coexist and grow. My request to the steel industry, the steel mills, today you are subsidizing steel processing. You don't take into account the head end and tail end losses which are discarded at your end, which the Steel Service Center has to bear. For example, a 25 coil which you today process and service at a delta of 1,000 rupees over a steel coil. The end costing today for a Steel Service Center is over 2,000 rupees. You will not believe, we all talk about how cheap China is, but today in China, a 25 millimeter steel coil is processed at over $30, which is 2,500 rupees a ton versus 1,000 rupees in India. At the same time, a high tensile strength of 450 and 500 MPa in China is being processed at $50, which is almost 4,000 rupees a ton, which in India has no significant value. So today there is a difference, significant difference of between 1,500 to 2,500 rupees a ton, which is being lost because the steel mills subsidize and service from the steel mills, and hence the growth of steel service centers are limited. As Dr. Gautam was saying, don't just be a financing partner to the steel users. Bring in innovation, bring in technologies which will add value to the customer so that you can you can retain your customers for a longer time. It is all about fostering collaborations with the steel mills and the steel service centers and the steel users, and we are the vital link. I hope and I thank all my fellow colleagues and counterparts from Chennai who have invested in great service centers. Kudos to you all. And together we all should get together and take forward the steel service center industry. I would like to conclude. Thank you.
All right, thank you, sir. I would like to sincerely thank you for delivering such a comprehensive and an insightful industry note. Well, ladies and gentlemen, can we have a round of applause to all our dignitaries on dais? I would like to extend my heartfelt gratitude and thank you to all our esteemed dignitaries here for delivering such a comprehensive and insightful speeches. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Well, now, ladies and gentlemen, moving on, I would now like to welcome our partners of the event. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to take this opportunity and extend our heartfelt gratitude to our esteemed partners. Their unwavering support and collaboration have been very instrumental in putting this event into grand success. We deeply value their trust and commitment. First and foremost, Dr. Atul Anand. All right, he is not here with us. So moving on, Mr. R. Karunanidhi, Chairman, RK Group. Anybody here from RK Group to kindly join us the dais? Mr. Venkatesh Babu, he's just outside. All right, so now moving on, I would like to welcome Mr. Nishant Garg, Managing Director, MKK Metal Section. With a thunderous round of applause, nalla aur balat kaitattil taaliyon ke saath, ladies and gentlemen. We specially thank our incredible partners. Next, moving on, Mr. Sudarshan Rungta, Chairman, Ronak Steel Trading Private Limited, Mr. Surendra Rungta and Mr. Leeladhar Rungta. Let's have a round of applause. Check. All right. Let's welcome the Rungta fam on the dais here with us for their incredible support, contribution, ladies and gentlemen, who had continually support and belief in our vision. Their contributions have been a cornerstone to our success, and we are truly, truly grateful for their partnership. तालियों के साथ, ladies and gentlemen, with a round of applause, let's give it up for all our incredible partners for their continuous support. Thank you. Next, moving on, ladies and gentlemen, heartfelt gratitude to each one of you. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we have Mr. from RK Group right here with us. Let's put our hands together and give it up for our amazing partners for standing by us and contribute to the success of this event. Thank you, RK Group. Moving on, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to welcome Dr. Shubh Gautam, CTA, American Precourt, California, to kindly join us ahead and accept this small token of gratitude for being our incredible partners for the event. Next, Mr. Yatinder Pal Suri, Co-Chairman, CII National Corrosion Management Committee and Advisor to Metalogic PMS. Next, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Sanjay Goel, EVP Marketing, JSW Steel Limited. Thank you, sir, for your wonderful contribution. Your support and dedication inspire us to aim higher and achieve more together. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, next I would like to welcome Mr. Vishal Gupta, MD, Steel House. The contribution have been a cornerstone of our success. Thank you, sir. We are truly grateful for all of your partnership. And quickly, with all our esteemed dignitaries, our valuable partners, let's click a wonderful picture here together. Ladies and gentlemen, they've been really instrumental in making this event possible. So we deeply value their trust, their support, and their commitment. And I would specifically want to mention, the last year we had the same event in Coimbatore. After an overwhelming response in Coimbatore and before that in Pune, we are thrilled to bring this much awaited event here in Chennai today with such great demand and enthusiasm. It is truly exciting to see this event growing and reaching towards new heights. Thank you so much to everybody for being a part of this journey, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, MKK MedPro presents Conference on Steel Service Center and Advanced Color Coated, powered by Steel House and co-powered by MNS India, organized by Metalogic PMS. All right, ladies and gentlemen, moving ahead. Yes, ma'am. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get ahead to our presentations, which is going to be advancements in color-coated steel manufacturing. The points would be discussed: new advancement in coating techniques, difference in regular coating and advanced coating of steel, anti-corrosive and weather-resistant paints for special steel applications, improved UV resistance, longevity and fire properties of color-coated steels. With a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, first and foremost, let's give it up for Dr. Shubh Gautam, CTA, American Precoat, California. Over to you, sir.
Kulavadam. Yeah. Is this forward? Yes. The back? Yes. Check. Good afternoon, everybody. Once again, this is a presentation about advanced color-coated materials as relevant to India. This is not a presentation about chemistry. This is not a presentation about mere technical papers. This is what the future holds as far as color-coated business in India is concerned. And there will be a clear message at the end of the presentation, which is about the startup opportunity that we hold in this seminar. Let's go straight away forward. People see things and ask why. For a chain, we should dream things and ask why not. Elemental solutions for human mankind. American Precoat has been at a cutting-edge technology in terms of providing consulting and solutions for many specialty chemical domains over the globe. I hold more than 7 international patents. And by virtue of that, I present here opportunities which are going to literally showcase the future that we have. Why do you need coatings on metal? Why do you need coatings? World War I showed us that metal used to corrode. So by World War II, people started putting zinc on metal. Any idea why when we put zinc on metal, it's called galvanizing? Anybody, any idea? Zinc, the Latin name for zinc is not galva. Sir Richardson, in honor of Louis Galva, who invented the hot dip galvanizing process, called it galvanizing. And this is what the protection analogy is. What is the protection analogy? The protection analogy is a king protects a kingdom, a mother protects her children, a father protects his family, a CEO protects his organization, coatings and paint protect steel. And when I say protect steel, what does it mean? Does it mean only protect steel from being corroded? Not really. Times have changed. And we move on. Why do we need protection from steel? We need protection because of this phenomena happening 93 million miles away. And this is the sun. Sun rays come from 93 million miles away and hit a small little planet. And how do they hit? Because they come from so far away, hence it is collimated in nature. We know as kids, the earth is round, correct? Now, how do you, by that analogy, can you draw a straight line on a basketball or a football or a tennis ball? Then how do you say we draw a straight line on a piece of paper? We assume things. Collimation is the severe most form of torture as far as accelerated weathering is concerned. And this is the reason why we need protection. But what happens when you do color coating? Simple. When we apply paint on metal, what happens right at the moment of applying paint on metal is fast evaporating solvents begin to leave the film, and then solvents evaporate vigorously, surface tension differentials occur, pigments blocking, slow solvents begin to diffuse, and eventually the film crosslinks. If I put it all together, this is how it looks like, and make no mistakes, this happens in flat 15 seconds. The paint stays inside the oven for only 15 seconds, and what you get in the end is a thickness of 18 to 20 microns. My daughter asked me, Dad, how much is 1 micron? Well, I told her, Rohana, I can explain you how much is a mile. I can explain you how much is a feet. I'll have to think how to explain how much is a micron. And this is a Wikipedia. If you take one hair from your head, it's 100 microns. So when a color coding customer comes and tells me, I'm applying 5 micron primer, can I bring it down to 3 microns? My question is, how are you measuring 3 microns? Moving on, this is not what I'm talking about. So when we talk about advanced color-coated steel for future, is advanced color-coated steel anti-radiation coatings? Is advanced color coding anti-graffiti coatings? Is it about anti-skid coatings? Is it about fingerprint-resistant coatings? Is it about infrared energy-saving coatings? Is it about antimicrobial coatings? Is it about self-cleaning mechanism coatings? No. No, these are passé. These are the past. These are not the future. These are commodities. This is necessary. How do you want to be a niche player and develop new markets? What is a non-linear shift? Non-linear shift is converting non-consumer into consumers. Having a 40-year warranty paint, is that advanced color coding? No, not really. This is advanced color coding. I'll give you an example. Look at this very carefully. And this is a metaphor of what I'm going to present in a while. This is a video. Untreated on the left, treated on the right. A bucket full of mud thrown at 2 people on the left and on the right. This is value addition, ladies and gentlemen. 30 years back, my dad said, I'll never wear a ready-made trouser. Today I said, Dad, everybody wears a ready-made trouser. So if somebody didn't see that coming 30 years down the line, he is out of business. The question is, new customers will be there, new competitors will be there, new demographics will be there, new lifestyles will be there. Are you ready for the next 30 years? Let's go to some other techniques. And this is one of my patents in terms of nanocomposites. We use this extensively in the oil and gas industry. It's called a bolt and oil test. The left side is treated, right side is not, goes into the grease and comes out. Look at this, 0. Are these advanced color coatings? Yes, they could be advanced, provided we put them to use, provided we get together and create an ecosystem to be able to use it. Let's go to anti-skid. Let's go to more. I'll be talking less and giving you data that talks about data. This is self-cleaning in nature. If you apply self-cleaning coatings on roofing, your life increases by 20 years. And we talk about color coating, we talk about zinc. Are you buying zinc when you buy color-coated steel? Are you buying color when you buy color-coated steel? If you're buying zinc, then buy galvanized steel. But if you're buying color-coated, then you should have the best quality coating on top of it. Having the best amount of zinc and the lowest quality of color and the paint does no good to anybody. Please understand the analogy in this. We buy the cheapest paint and then we apply 120 GSM. Then why do you need the paint on steel? Let that not be confusing in nature. Let's move on. In terms of anti-corrosion, yes, corrosion is a big problem, but not that big a problem. And this is good news for all of us. When we put a blast furnace 30 years back, the amount of emissions that were permitted were very different. Today, the planet is highly sustainable. The planet does not allow for a lot of NOx and SOx to be emitted. And I'll give you data on this. This is from National Atmospheric Data of United States. Look carefully where we are. In 1985, this is how United States looked like. On the right side was what we call the red bucket. Most Midwest was red. Most Midwest had acid rains. Most Midwest was polluted. The West was still green. And see carefully what happened when we go all the way to next 17 years. 5, 6, 9, 2000, 2005, 7, 11, and 12. I'll play this once more for you just to understand that corrosion is not our problem anymore. Our problem is, as a country, as an industry, how are we going to survive in this competitive world for the next 30 years? It may sound paradoxical, but Japan will stop making steel in the next 20 years. Japan has enough overseas investments to make more money by those investments than to have greenhouse emissions and make steel. Let me play this once more for you. In 1985, this is how United States looked like. And let's see how does it look like probably 17, 18 years from now. So is corrosion a problem? So let's not commit advancement with corrosion. Corrosion is not about advancement. Corrosion is about problem that emanates out of poor quality. It's not necessarily an opportunity. For the last time, I'm playing it for you because this is a very important message I want to give you. A good quality advanced color coating need not be anti-corrosive only. It has to bring a lot of performances as well. And finally, this is the comparison. In 2014, the environment that we lived in was much better. There are less acid rains, which means you don't need so much of anti-corrosivity, which means you don't need so much of zinc, which means you don't need so much of metal protection, which means you have to take off some of those carbon footprints and make the steel more green. And if we don't look at it, there will be a problem coming forward. Digressing a little bit to one industry I was talking about in my keynote, aluminum composite and high pressure laminates. Everybody has seen one of these, right? There are 50 lines in India. And there are 3 lines coming every year. My question is, why are you in the business of color-coated? As someone said, it's a very, very competitive business. I have a color-coated line. Someone else comes to the color-coated line. He beats it. It's cutthroat competition. Why not do high-pressure laminates? These people have a bigger market share than color-coated steel. Are we only about roofing? Is that what we are saying? This is also pretty much similar. So the message that I'm going to give you is, what is this? This is a live photograph of a steel. It's not aluminum composite. Look at this very carefully. This is a building made out of steel. And to compound it further as evidence, and look at it carefully, this is where steel service centers can come in. They can create enough infrastructure to build such low-cost housing. And low-cost housing is one of the priorities of our beloved Prime Minister. Make no mistakes, there are infinite funds available to that. So, welcome to the advanced color-coated steel. Something that only 2 people in the world are doing it. One is Steel Dynamics US, another is Marcegaglia Steel Ravenna, Italy. Only 2 people in the world. Now, what is the advanced color coating? What can it do to us? And I'll play a small Can we have some volume? This is a real prototype. This is a real line, real manufacturing of digital printing steel that can compete with high-pressure laminates and aluminum composite panels. This is electro beam curing of the clear coat. And here is a startup opportunity. Thank you. And here is a startup opportunity for everybody. When we come to these seminars, we don't come to learn what we are doing right now. We come to answer the question, what next? These seminars are not about me and you. We are not competitors here. This seminar is just India versus China. So here is a startup opportunity for all of you. This finds application in every area which is currently not catered by steel, which means this application converts non-users to users. Aluminum composite sells for 500 rupees a kg. Mr. Rungta, how much does your steel sell for? There is a huge value arbitrage here. So here is my first proposition. American Precoat has an electro-galvanizing line in Valsad, Gujarat. It's a ready line. It does electro-galvanizing on steel. You put CR at one end, you get color-coated printed at the other end. If you take away Japan or Korea, I mean, Korea and Japan are like Delhi and Mumbai, the next electro-galvanized steel line is in Europe, if we take away the American Precoat line in Valsad, Gujarat. This line can accommodate a digital printing module of 50 meters with a capacity of 120,000 metric tons per year. It can accommodate. The cost of a digital printing module is 30 to 50 crores only. And make no mistakes, India imports 100% digitally printed steel for home appliances from countries like South Korea at a value of rupees 150 per kg. We are on the cusp of a revolution. We made more refrigerators in the last 5 years than we made in the last 50 years in India. And the entire steel for home appliances is being imported. 60,000 tons was imported at 150 rupees per kg. And what are we doing to that? Are we still working on only running our commodity businesses? So here's what I propose in terms of numbers. Cost of CRCA, 55 rupees a kg. Cost of electro-galvanizing and digital printing on it is about 25 to 35 rupees a kg. The NSR of a digital printed steel is 140 rupees a kg. So the margin is 60 rupees a kg. If you do 60% capacity utilization, your turnover is 840 crores with an EBITDA of 432 crores. And this is for real. If at 100% capacity utilization, you do almost 1,700 crores business with an EBITDA of 720 crores, and you will be doing a service to your country in Make in India. This is the proof of Godrej refrigerator sheet printed steel being made in Korea. My presentation here is all about proof and data. Anybody can read Korean, you can read this. This is LG Pune in Korea, 100% imported. And with this, I leave you with one more video, which talks about the end uses of digitally printed steel. Please see it carefully, and this is about Marchegaglia and Steel Dynamics. And if anybody is interested in this startup, I'm available today and tomorrow to discuss this moving forward. If you want to do something, create a domestic market. Create a domestic market where you're not dependent on exports. Create a domestic market where you are niche. Create a domestic market where you don't become a push, but you become a pull. This is the future of digital printed steel. This is where you galvanize aluminum composite panels, high pressure laminates. Why do plain color coated steel? These are all the uses of digital printed steel. With this, I'll be wrapping up my presentation. And I would like to ask if there's anybody interested in this startup. Manufacturing color-coated day in, day out is not an answer. There's double the capacity that's available in this country. Service center is not about slitting and stamping. What is the future? What is it you're doing today to be where you want to be in 2050? And this is one such opportunity. When we gather into a seminar like this, we should answer uncanny, uncomfortable questions. One of those questions is, as a country, will we produce niche technologies? As a country, will we get into products? There are only two companies in the world who do it. One is Steel Dynamics US, the other is Machakagli Rave Nightly. I have a dream. Will there be someone who will do this in India as well? You can send your emails, WhatsApp, and Vishal is here to answer your questions. I'm available throughout the day, available until lunch tomorrow for any discussions that anybody might have in terms of these startups. If there's any question, answer, welcome. And thank you for your undivided attention. Thank you. So any questions? Anybody? Sure, go ahead, sir. Yeah, he's there. He's there with the knife. Sure, go ahead.
Very good afternoon to all of you. Sir, it was a very pleasure to see you on the stage today and with a very blastic performance of the steel which we have never thought, which I myself have never thought. In the steel industry, I am here since last 3 decades, but the technology, the positivity which I saw just now, I salute, I say thank you for inspiring us and showing this type of performance and filling the gap where we are and where we want to be. My simple question is regarding this completely digital printing. Do we require a special quality of the steel or the color steel, which the normal steel which we are using?
Sir, we don't require any special. It's the same steel, same cold rolling, same electrogalvanizing, same primer. It's just the process, the know-how. How do you make? That's about it. And if you can make coils of digital printed steel, what you're doing is you're taking away a 500 rupees per kg market and offering a product which is 140 rupees a kg. Make no mistake, 60,000 tons is imported. Have you any idea how many people know how much home appliance digital printing sheets does LG International consume globally? LG has plants in China, Korea, of course, Mexico, Malaysia, India. LG alone consumes 120,000 tons per annum. Make this a digital printed steel ecosystem in the world and export from here. That should be the dream, rather than running behind the same old commodity businesses. Add value. Thank you for your motivation and undivided attention. Any other questions, please?
I have one question. First of all, thank you for your wonderful presentation. It was really enlightening. I would like to know whether this digital printing is possible on stainless steel also.
It's possible on stainless steel, but stainless steel is a wonderful material, right? Why do you want to cover it?
Actually, we are giving a lot of textures and a lot of other finishes for some applications in airport, in elevators, lift and elevator, and so many places. So this is also going to be one of the option for the customer. So if anybody wants to have, then they can do that.
It's possible. Technically, it's possible. The question is, as a business model, you'll have to do your spreadsheets. It's possible, not a problem.
And what is the life?
Up to 40 years.
Okay. Thank you.
What do you want?
Thank you.
Thank you. Next question, please. No more questions. Thank you, gentlemen and ladies, for your attention. Thank you. Have a great seminar.
Thank you so much, sir, for such inspiring and insightful presentation. Can we have a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen? Dr. Shab Gautam, CTA. Now, moving ahead, I would now like to welcome on the dais Mr. N. Chandrasekhar, GM Sales and Marketing, Color Shine, to kindly join us on the dais on the discussion about advancement in color-coated steel manufacturing. Over to you, sir.
Good morning, everybody. I am Chandrasekhar, representing Kalashine Coated Private Limited. We have a facility at Gudur in Andhra Pradesh. We are relatively a new company in color-coated manufacturing, started in 2016. So I present you before the new paint systems we have introduced in our facility. One is heat reduction paints. So this has got thermal control coatings, provide energy efficiency, thereby sustainable environment. In fact, we have used these sheets in one of our facilities to check whether this will really work or not. We experience about 5-degree reduction of temperature from outside to inside. Second is anti-dust coating, ADP. This is basically a superior dirt resist paint leading to self-cleaning, and this comes in semi-glass as well as full glass up to 90%. And the third one is antimicrobial coating, which is used widely in clean rooms, hospital environment, operation theaters through puff panel and other components. This has got antifungal coatings which will effectively protect against bacteria, fungi and viruses, making the environment ideal for hygienic conditions. This has got excellent formability as well as UV protection. These are the 3 paints systems we have recently introduced in our facility. See, Kalashine is about 2016 we started Kalashine. Prior to that, this was a trading house under the umbrella of Abhay Ispat. Started in 1948 as a trading house. So we have started coming into manufacturing in 2016 with a capacity of 0.3 million tons, both aluminum zinc alloy and GP, apart from the color-coated line. We have a capacity of 12,000 to 13,000 tons color-coated capacity, apart from 18,000 tons of GPGL together. So we have plans to come up with a new facility in Nagpur with a 0.35 million tons capacity in the year 25-26. Land acquisition is already completed and we will be starting the work in the next financial year. We also have expansion plans in eastern region with a similar capacity of metal coating and color coating. So by 2030, we will be a 1 million capacity coating company in India. Some of the applications are industrial warehouses and PEBs, both roofing and cladding. We are into aluminum zinc alloy, which are used both in roofing as well as solar mounting structures, MMS. So we can do up to 1.2 thickness in the module mounting structure material, and up to AZ 200 we have got the BS license recently. We also supply to sandwich panels, and we have recently entered into white goods segment to begin with VC coolers and other freezer panels. So some of our retail brands are Signature, which is a superior coatings with 35 micron coating with AZ 150 with 15 years warranty, and Spectrum comes with AZ 70 and 30 micron coating. Pratham is our basic brand. Metalogic is the brand for our aluminum zinc alloy, which comes in AZ 200 up to. So we can do up to 1.2 millimeter thickness, right from 0.3 millimeter with regular coatings apart from the special coatings what I have explained you. These are some of the esteemed clients. We have supplied to Mumbai Metro through MMRDA for the red line, which passes through NESCO, where we have offered 20 years of warranty with back-to-back with the support of our paint supplier. Thank you, Monica ji, for making us part of this event, and many more events to come in the near future through Metalogic. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir, for such an effective presentation. Now moving on, next I would like to welcome on the dais Mr. Vikas Sandesara, Senior Vice President, Sales and Marketing, Yogiji DG Group, to please join us the dais with a thunderous round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, talking about the new advancements in coating techniques that is going to enhance durability and aesthetics.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. So short before lunch, I would say, but it was quite an informative session from Mr. Chandrasekhar as well as Mr. Dr. Gautam. Not taking much of your time, I think we can move to the presentation. Okay. Great. So Yogiji DG is a three-decade-old company. We are in the manufacturing of processing lines, cold rolling mills, pickling, galvanizing. So from the user to the line supplier. So I'm here to present you what we have as far as color coating and advancement in color coating that our clients are doing, basically. So to start with, this is the agenda that we'll have. I'll talk shortly about our strength and our company, and then what we can do in the color coating lines. So we started, as I mentioned, we started 3-decade-old company. We are mainly into electrical and automation, but from electrical and automation, we diversified into also mechanical manufacturing. So now we have a full-fledged manufacturing unit where we manufacture everything in-house, right from mill housings to all the processing line, ETR, DTR, everything in-house. So we have invested huge in our manufacturing setups. Our expertise lies, as we told initially, we started with electrical automation, so we have our expertise in electrical automation, but now with mechanical integration, we have experts on board who has the knowledge and experience in the industry for mechanical equipments as well. And that's how the team works together to make a line or the equipment successful at the customer's place. The biggest advantage for us is that we have the ability to handle multiple projects at the same time. So right now, as we are speaking, there are already 4 complete CRM complexes under execution, and our team at different sites are working on it to make it a success for the customer. Why us? So as I mentioned that we have the 4 plants where we can, one of the plant has a capacity of 70 tons and it can have assembling area for 2 6-high mills and 2 4-high mills at the same time. Apart from that, we have the highest market share from the past 5 years. We are talking about close to 80% for the rolling mills. We have our own DG Impact automatic gauge control for the rolling mills. Recently in April, we got a patent certificate for our innovation in rolling mills for the roll profile. That's the reason we call it as a green cold rolling mill, because it has a feature to save energy consumption. It has a feature to save also water and so on. We get a better shape profile. As mentioned, we have a highest market share as well. The best part or the USP for us is that we have everything in-house. So we are a standalone channel partners for ABB, but we take only the drives from them, but we do the programming and the software implementation in-house. So we are not dependent as far as ABB is concerned, but we do everything in-house for that. This is our journey over the years. As you can see, we started with manufacturing of drives, and eventually since past 4 years, 5 years, we have been executing complete complexes. You can see of various sizes and capacities. Some of our footprint in the world, we have exported through Africa to US with a 4-high stand-up mill. Basically, then we have also quite a lot of setup in Africa, Middle East for some time. Our manufacturing workshop, you can see mill housing that we are machining here. I'll just run through it. So we have some machining centers. We have also the investment, one of its kind of machines to make chokes in-house. This is the processing line setup that we have for processing. We do all in-house coater manufacturing for the color coating lines, as you can see here. Electrical automation assembly shop that we have. Now I'll run to the color coating line. So what is our expertise in color coating line? So these are our salient features, what we are talking about. We have curing ovens, direct, indirect, gas-fired, induction, whatever preference as per customer that we can give. We have recuperative or regenerative RTOs that we say. Proprietary coaters, we have our own coaters as you had seen in the photographs that I shared, but also we'll see the later on thing. And then we can also integrate the coaters that is preferred by the customer in that case. We have horizontal, vertical roll coaters for chemical paints, quick color changing facilities for finish coaters, reduced unpainted steel strip during joint pass, self-locking stitcher joint, and one-stop solution. This is the most important point that you are getting as a customer, you are getting everything from one stop. Our coaters that you can see, prime coater, finish coater, and finish coater B. So you can have different colors, different paints, different types. During my presentation, you can also see what can we do here. This is the photographs for paint coaters, again, assembly. Some special features for the coaters that we say you have, it's an healthy environment that you are getting. Coater heads with rolls force feedback, precision linear guiding for top and bottom head, vertical adjustments for paint trays, excellent offline position for cleaning or removable or applicator rolls, online backcoat, head removal, quick color change, prime or finish coaters that you can do, cover on coating heads and trip wires, which is very important for safety aspects, different configuration of possible for coaters, which is S, U and C types. These are the prime and finish ovens and RTOs that you can see for the color coating lines. Again, RTO as a standalone. You have features of RTOs, our regenerative thermal oxidator system, efficiency of 87%. That is the most important thing basically. Modular construction shop tested, resulting minimum installation time. This is also very important. 99.6% volatile obstruction for 20 or 20 mg Newton meter for VOC at the exhaust. Low maintenance, small footprint, and it can be configured with 2, 3 or 5 bed design depending on the oven exhaust capacity and the line capacity that we are talking. Photos alternative to RTO is the incinerator type. Of course, the efficiencies are same more or less, but it's also depending on the manufacturing capacity of the line. We recommend to have either incinerator or RTO. These are the printers. This is an alternative what Mr. Gautam was saying. This is not a 3D printer, but it's a traditional printers with different heads, and it can print different kind of printing. So you can see this printing. We have recently installed this printer at one of the location, and you can see this is the print pattern from that printer which can come out, and it can also configure different kind of patterns. So this is something which we have done. And see finish how we are, can you play this video? On the left hand side, you can see the marble finish that has been coming out. Yeah. So this is also possible, but this doesn't require a typical printer. It can come out also from the special kind of rolls which is installed. You see the wood pattern, wood here been printed. This is also from our color coding line. Again, nothing special required, only the rolls. Sorry. These are the patterns that can be printed differently with only the rolls. There is no special printer required, nothing required here. So you can see all wood finishes, marble finish done by customer, also the Indian flag and other things. Coming to one of these special case that I would like to put, our customer APL Apollo, where we have supplied a first of its kind thicker color coating line up to 3 mm basically. What they have introduced a new product called Perlio. You can see the product here, Perlio, and also the door frames that is being manufactured at the moment from our color coating lines which we have given. The advantage you can see here from Perlio, what all things. It is an alternative to standard channel based structures, and you can have a color coated Perlios directly which can be installed. So this is as far as the what Apollo is doing from our line, and this is our installation list. So we are talking about 18 pickling lines, 40 cold rolling mills, revamping, modernization. We have cladding mill which we have given, 27 hot dip galvanizing, annealing lines, some customer extract that we have as a moment. And thank you. Thank you for your attention, gentlemen. If you have any questions, I am available during the day, or you can ask now if you have any questions for that matter. Otherwise, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your valuable presentation. Now, ladies and gentlemen, moving on to our next presenter who is going to join us on the dais, Mr. E. Suresh Raj, Senior General Manager, Engineering, Tata BlueScope. To kindly grace the dais for the next presentation coming up, the next session, which is going to be about the advancement in color-coated steel manufacturing. We have Mr. E. Suresh Raj gracing the dais.
Good afternoon, all of you. It's very nice to be here in this Metalogic event to present about our Tata BlueScope steel. We thank to Metalogic Ms. Monica Bachchan for this opportunity. Tata BlueScope Steel is the 50-50 joint venture company between Tata Steel and BlueScope Steel of Australia, and both the companies are and more than 100 years legacy, and it comes with a lot of operations across the world and the technology advanced features in their manufacturing also. About the business, we have two major verticals. So one is the coated steel and other is the building products. And business point of view, we have coil division, retail division, and then the project division. Projects comes under Lizard, retail comes under Durashine, and coated steel coil division, we offer Zincalium and Colorbond brands. And for the information, actually our coated steel plant is level 5 fully automated continuous coating process line where the zero human interference. That means all the control pulpits, everything is there to monitor the quality of the manufacturing process, and it is completely automized to the level 5 digitization. And this is our the coating product called as Zincalium. So you can see the cross section of the Zincalium, which is the steel is coated with zinc and aluminum alloy on both sides from minimum of 70 GSM to the maximum of 200 GSM. This offers basically the high corrosion resistant. The people before me talked about the corrosion, and this is one of the product which is 4 times more than the regular galvanized steel because of its composition of zinc and aluminum in the proportion of 55% aluminum and zinc. So this complies the code of BIS IS 15965. And this is the cross section which shows the microstructure of zinc and aluminum. And this is the Colorbond, which is the painted on Zincalium steel. So this is the pre-painted Zincalium steel, complies to IS 15965. And you can see the layers of the Colorbond. On top of the base steel, there is a zinc and aluminum coat. And on top of the conversion coat, and then there is a primer, and then there is a finish coat comes. So this basically, this finish coat is the very important point of the color coated, because you can see as a Tata BlueScope steel, we focus on the paint system which is going to protect the Zincalium coating as well as the steel. So this advanced paint system is adopted in Tata BlueScope steel with our paint suppliers. Majorly the 3 components, one is the resin, second is the pigments, and there is additives and solvents, which are in the proper combinations provides the better painting system. See, we use the right pigments, and Tata BlueScope paint system involves inorganic pigments and the combination of inorganic and ceramic pigments, which gives the exterior performance across all the corrosivity category from C1, C2, C3, C4. So it provides the excellent fading resistance, excellent choking resistance, and the strength as well as the higher SRI value. And it is also a chemical resistance coating also. You can see there are 4 variants offered from Colorbond. One is XRW, the second is Ultra. XRW comes with 150 GSM of Zincalium, and Ultra comes with 200 GSM of Zincalium. That is the difference, and which is actually recommended for the highly corrosive environment, Ultra, and saline environment. And there are Spectrum series and then XPD. Spectrum is basically for the aesthetics purpose, and XPD is for the high durable requirement of the cladding system. And recently we have updated our paint system to the next generation paint system, which enhances the color retention as well as choking reduction and gloss retention also, which provides approximately 25 to 50% of higher color warranty. And all our paint systems comes with Thermatech technology, which that means it has the higher SRI value, and the solar reflective index is very high. So because of that, you can actually reduce the electricity consumption because the temperature reduction life of the steel, coated steel. And these are all the various colors we have as a standard colors, and there are non-standard color also. Based on the SRI value, we can offer different colors according to the customer requirement. And we recently launched now the product called the Super Shield, which is comes with a higher paint thickness. That means that generally the XRW comes with 35 microns paint system, but this comes with 65 microns paint system which addresses the highly corrosive chemical plants where the sulfur and chloride content is very high. So there are a lot of multiple testing we do as per IS 15965, but beyond that also. This IS 15965, ask for 8 tests, but we do some 12 tests continuously. It is also in a continuous process because of the fully automated system. And there is a BlueScope in Australia. There is a point called a Bellarmine point, which is considered to be a highly UV radiated area where we displayed all our coated steel products to check the UV radiations and the corrosive corrosivity performance. And all of the products are branded with our, the paint system. What is it actually? Color bond XRW made by Tata BlueScope steel, the strength of the steel and the coating mass, thickness, everything. At every 1 meter intervals, it is getting printed on backside of your coils or the profiles we offer to the market. And there are some of the photographs. This is the Trichy airport. There are 4 different colors offered to this roof system. And we have covered many of the metro stations across India with the color bond steel. And there are industries and infrastructural buildings also, and apart from that, the residential and resorts also covered from our standard offer. And you can see the color bond finish on the copper finish, and all our profiles also designed with the compatibility of mounting solar modules on top of the roofs. And the products are green rated by IGBC and Griha, and it is also EPD certified, that environmental product declaration for its life cycle analysis. And there are 18 points provided by the IGBC for its high solar reflectivity, and it is 100% recyclable, and it is free of lead, so that we can go for the rainwater harvesting. And then it does not release any pollutants like other products, so that it is very environmental friendly product. And it is also high strength, which reduces the consumption of the steel, which optimizes the consumption of the steel as well. So this is what about this one. We thank you once again for Metalogy for this opportunity to share about Tata BlueScope Steel. Thank you very much. If you have any questions. Okay, thanks.
All right, thank you, sir. Thank you so much for such an enlightening presentation. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to honor them, our speakers, with a small momentum. I would request Mr. E. Suresh Raj, sir, to please join us as Senior General Manager. And to do the honors, can we have Ms. Monica Bachchan, Founder and CEO, Metalogic Projects Management Services Private Limited. I would also like to welcome Mr. N. Chandrasekhar, GM Sales Marketing, Color Shine, and Mr. Vikas Sandesara, Senior Vice President, Sales and Marketing. Our speakers, can we have you on the dais?
Check.
Let's give a round of applause for all our speakers. I would request Mr. N. Chandrasekhar, GM Marketing, Color Shine, and Mr. Vikas Sandesara. All right, next, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to have a small video message which is going to be of Mr. Jagannathan Rajgopalan, MD of Pestmelt South Asia on digital transformation of service centers. चले गए मैम. Boys. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir, for doing the honors. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have a small video message, a video of Mr. Jagannathan Rajgopalan, MD, Pestmelt South Asia on digital transformation of service centers, who is going to address all of you virtually. So I would request all of you to kindly have a look at the AV screen, please.
Respected dignitaries on and off the dais, good morning to all. Christmas being approaching, as well as the New Year and Pongal, let me take this opportunity to wish all of you festive greetings from Pestmelt, as well as from all the participants from Pestmelt. This conference being organized by Metalogic to focus on the service centers which are essential today for the steel plants.
Check.
More so,
Pause.
the modern
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll resume back the video, but until then, I would request our next session speakers to kindly join us on the dais. Mr. Siddharth Mishra, Chief Sales Manager, South Branded Products and Retail, Tata Steel Limited, moderator of the session, to please join us the dais. Mr. Ashirwad Agarwal, Managing Director, Triveni Steel, co-moderator, to kindly join us the dais. I would also request Ms. Shrishti Khandelwal Garg, Director, MKK Metal Sections, to kindly grace the dais. Mr. Karthik Vaidyanathan, Business Manager, Pestmelt, to kindly grace the dais. Mr. Roshan Rungta, Director, Ronak Steels Trading Private Limited, to kindly grace the dais. And Ms. Saumitra Das, Business Head, Supply Chain Finance, Tata Capital, to kindly grace the dais. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are resuming back to the video of Mr. Jagannathan Rajgopalan. Can we play the video, please?
steel, which is a value-added product needing special care as well as the service from the service centers. Going back to the history, there were days, for example, when I joined SAIL in 1974 at Bhilai Steel Plant, the steel plants were marketing directly. So let it be an integrated steel plant or a dedicated galvanizing line or a color-coded steel plant. They were marketing directly and in some cases with intermediate salespeople. This has some advantages, but maximum disadvantages to the ultimate customer, because he will have to face wastages because he buys more than what he needs, so that there are wastages inevitable. Subsequently, around 2000 or maybe 2000 to 2010, all the steel plants almost chose to open the service centers very close to the customer, so that the customer could have the advantage of the material come to very close to his place and also could be supplied exactly to the precise need. For example, for a refrigerator plant, the rear plates can be supplied as rear plates rather than steel coil. Similarly, for other applications, the material could be supplied exactly to the precise need, avoiding absolute wastage. So this is an added advantage of service centers. So that way, the development of service center more and more is to the benefit of steel plants as well as to the customer. Today, the third generation, now the age of artificial intelligence and also Industry 4, we have modern service centers with the advantage of minimum footprint area, minimum EOT cranes, minimum buildings, and absolutely with least number of people. Even if there are people, they are given a dignified job rather than the monotonous job. Going back to the digital transformation, the digital transformation for steel service centers involves leveraging advanced technologies like the Internet of Things and artificial intelligence, as well as data analytics to streamline operations across the entire supply chain, from inventory management and order processing to customer interaction, ultimately optimizing efficiency, improving customer service, and increasing profitability within the steel service center ecosystem to the benefit of steel plants as well as to the customer. The modern logistics for service center comprises inventory management, order processing and fulfillment, customer relationship management, operator efficiency, as well as adapting modern logistic tools. When you talk about the modern logistic tools, the first and foremost step is simulation, right from concept to commissioning with the digital twins, which has the advantage of almost designing at the time of simulation itself, so that could be the proven system for the design of the configuration of the service centers. In addition to that, the customer has to ensure codification of the coils, sheets, packs and the materials with barcode or QR code. Standardization of operating procedures, processes, as well as the material is also very important. In addition to automatic EOT cranes with yard management system, automatic coil car system integrated with the EOT crane yard management system, automatic robotic packing lines to save on the material as well as to ensure perfect packing, as well as to save on the packing material, an automatic storage and retrieval system. My colleague Karthik would go into the details of all these modern logistic tools in session 2. And also we have our stall at stall number B8, wherein you could witness some videos as well as get your clarifications and questions sorted out. Thanks a lot.
Good afternoon, everybody. Are we audible? Yeah, okay. Yeah. So, very happy to be here. First of all, a big thank to Monica ji and her team from Metalogical for selecting Chennai and coming here. There was an article in Economist in February 2024. If you have to understand India's future, come to South. And they highlighted the importance of South of India in India's journey towards a $5 trillion economy. So it's a wonderful article. Just to highlight why this is important, in the beginning, Mr. Suri also highlighted Tamil Nadu is hub for automotive industry. The journey started in 1918 when the Madras Harbour was created by East India Company and the British government. And then it took off. So today, almost 40% of The automotive components from India are produced in Tamil Nadu. And it's not stopping here. You must have read that in future, Tata Group's Jaguar Land Rover, they have identified Ranipet as the next investment hub, where they are going to invest 7,000 crores. So it has a very bright future. A maximum number of SMEs are there in, after Maharashtra, and now UP has overtaken in Tamil Nadu. So we have seen it is emerging as an automotive hub, as a leather hub. Also, it's related industries are coming. If we start with this topic of Steel Service Center, I just want to share, Tata Steel, started this journey in year 1997. Before that, we had the cutters, what some of you are saying. We were coming up with our new CRM that time in 2001, and we have just come out with our new hot strip mill in early 90s. Then we realized that to be a successful steel company, it's our responsibility to develop the ecosystem. At that time, we partnered with Ryerson of USA, and we established what is called Tata Ryerson in 1997. And we established some world-class steel processing facilities. It was not an easy journey. It took us some time. In 2009, Ryerson exited India, and that company became 100% subsidiary of Tata Steel and known as TSDPL. And today, I'm very happy to share with all of you that TSDPL's, Tata Steel's Distribution and Processing Limited, their capacity for steel processing, any guesses how much they process every year? Any guesses? So, if in the morning, Monica's team presented that 40% of flat products is run through the steel processing center, but TSDPL's capacity itself in India is 4 million tons per annum. They have 10 large service centers. One there is in Chennai itself. So that's the way we have forward. And it's not only about capacities. Apart from TSDPL, we have most of our channel partners in Tata Steel, whether it is in, so some of them are present here. They have their own service centers, whether it's Sunilji, Nitinji, our other distributors who are there, GMS, they are also in Tamil Nadu. I'm talking about in Bangalore, Ram Sarup and Sons. Just to cut the story short, is most of our channel partners are either having the service centers or they are going to establish one in near future. So in next 1 year or so, we will have 2 million tons of more steel processing capability within Tata Steel's ecosystem. People either through TSDPL or our distributors kind of thing. While this seminar I have seen so far, we have only spoken in terms of flat products, but the steel service center is required in long products as well. 60% of steel which is used, consumed in India is through long products. Very happy to share that here also Tata Steel has taken lead. This was learning from Singapore, where we have Nat Steel, our unit. We realized that in long products also you need steel processing. So cut and bend, where we have a brand called Ready Build. And again, 50 channel partners of long products are now setting up world-class advanced service centers for long products as well. I think here also we are the pioneers in country. So today we have covered a long way. India has to be 300 million tons. And what Dr. Shubh Gautam was saying, that you have to have a vision for future. I think vision is very clear. I think 2-3 mega trends which are impacting our industry. One, of course, is capacity. We have to be at 300 million tons, or India has to be 5 trillion capacities. But apart from that capacity, we need to have capability. I will give you a few examples. The sustainability part, the lightweighting of vehicles in automotive industry requires high tensile material. Earlier, the highest strength of material which was used in India was 780, 980 kind of thing. But now we are going to 1180 megapascal. The new KL line which is coming. To process that high strength material, you need to have service centers which can do that. Earlier, the width was 1500 was the maximum width. Most of the service centers were, but now you have material which is coming in 1870 and higher width as well. Earlier, the surface finish requirement was not that stringent. Today, you need levelers, you have laser marking machine, which I'm sure others will tell. So my request to all our partners and all our audience here, don't only focus on capacity, but also focus on capability. If I have to put in the simple example, what Narayan Murthy says, India has 70% engineers, but only 40% of them are employable. So today, I feel we have 650 million, service centers, but not then 40% of them are capable to meet the new requirement of industry. So that's the one part. We will hear from our distinguished panelists. We have Rochan from Rungta, we have Mr. Karthik, we have Shrishti, we have Mr. Ashirwad. And also, one of the important part of ecosystem is working capital management. So we have Mr. Soumitra Das from Tata Capital. They are all very learned, professionals who are sitting here. And I won't take much time of yours. And can we start with you, Shrishti? Because Shrishti represents MKK and they have come out with a very world-class DFT mill there in Ranipet. So over to you, Shrishti.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm honored to be a part of this very esteemed panel. I know we're doing this just before lunch, so I'll try to keep it short and crisp. To start off, I would like to brief you a little bit about MKK and everything that we do. Founded by the late Mr. Mahesh Khandelwal in 2008 and located in Ranipet, Tamil Nadu, we are a facility of 32 production lines based out of 2 manufacturing units and our in-house galvanizing plant. Our total product portfolio comes up to 2,500 SKUs. With an annual production capacity of 5 lakh tons per annum, our product range spans over 1,000 varieties of circular, square, rectangular, octagonal, MS black pipe and hollow sections, galvanized tubes and sections, solar module mounting structures, shutters, purlins, and various other cold roll form sections. All put together, MKK today is the largest steel product manufacturer in the South. Our other verticals include manufacturing of metal crash barrier systems and warehouse racking systems. We at MKK measure our growth in the value addition that we are always able to provide our customers, which is why we are thrilled to announce the launch of our new production line, the future of tube manufacturing, the direct forming technology. In an era where efficiency, precision, and flexible are paramount, our DFT tube mill stands at the forefront of innovation, reshaping the landscape of tube production. We will have a size range from 100 to 350 for square and 150 to 300 400 for rectangular. Our thickness will go up to 16 mm. What sets our DFT tube mill apart is the revolutionary approach to tube forming. Unlike traditional methods which involve bending, welding, and sizing, our DFT mill employs a direct process that eliminates all of these intermediary steps. The basic principle is to take a certain width of coil and roll it till it meets our required specifications, and then we weld it. This translates to faster production cycles, lower costs, and seamless high-quality tubes in a single pass. Out of the many features, I would like to highlight upon just the three main ones and expand into their advantages. So in a traditionally welded pipe production, it takes a lot of time and manpower to change the roll sets to meet different sizes. Due to this, Due to this convenience, the equipment can significantly reduce the downtime caused by roll changeovers, leading to greatly improved productivity. This also reduces your labor costs, energy consumption, and material waste, resulting in substantial savings for our clients. For MKK, the most important deliverable has always been quality. So rigorous quality measures and real-time monitoring systems ensure that every tube processed is made to meet or exceed customer expectations, guaranteeing satisfaction and reliability. We also have our online bead removing system and an eddy current NDT test to provide only the best to our customers. We can also accommodate a variety of size, thickness, and grades, offering unparalleled versatility to meet diverse customer needs. Also moving on to the automatic adjustment function. So this can quickly adjust the equipment parameters according to production needs. This reduces the time and manual errors, also leading to production efficiency again. It ensures precise dimensional accuracy and consistency across every tube produced, meeting even the most stringent quality standards. It also reduces labor intensity and improves production safety. The memory function of the DFT can store and adjust the equipment parameters, which simplifies the production process and supports customized products. It enables us to respond to market requirements efficiently with no restraints on the MOQs. Today, our DFT pipes have a varied application range from your construction industries to electric power industries, transportation, machinery, lifting, excavation, and most importantly, the steel structure engineering. In conclusion, I would like to say that our DFT represents a paradigm shift in tube manufacturing, offering unmatched efficiency, precision, and flexibility. Thank you. Me and my colleagues are available at our stall at MKK for any questions on further details on the DFT. Thank you.
Thank you, Shrishti. That was very insightful. We have with us Mr. Ashirwad, and Ashirwad ji is representing Triveni Steel, which is also one of the very renowned service center they have here in Chennai, Bangalore. And we'll request Ashirwad ji to share his thoughts. You want to have a presentation? Yeah, small. Yeah, sure.
Good afternoon, Chennaites. Please wake up. We are just before lunch, I know. Guys, can you come in front and hear me? You can't find a more handsome guy than me on the stage right now. Is it? Okay, so you know the facts of life. We are a 150 million ton producer of steel, 45% of its flat products. How much do we service? Any guess? 50%, right? After the other 50%, Nishant does, the MKK. So, what do we do with steel when it's produced? Add value, make trucks, make cars, make spins. So, yes, this is your facts. And how do we increase the consumption of steel? Monica is in charge, I think, broadly of how does steel be consumed more in country. So Monica, this is for you. If you do more seminars on service center, more steel will be consumed. Long and flat. For all practical reasons, more flat, long products are processed now. It's easier. It's done manually. Very few have automated machines, cut to bend lines. But for flat products, India has gone a long, long way. We have slitting lines, cut to length lines, and most of them now are being precision lines. Role of a service center, most important. We keep inventory of the manufacturer. We hold a variety of products and deliver in retail format. Somebody is asking me yesterday, most of the cranes we have today is of less than 30 tons, and manufacturers produce coil weight of 40 tons. What do we do? How do we upgrade our lines? How do we upgrade our machines? That's the role of a service center, to be a partner with the manufacturer and solve the problem of the end user. None of us solve the problem of the end user, and they expect the manufacturer to do it. No, it's the service center's job to solve the problem of the end user and the manufacturer. And we are the most important link between the two. I'm going a little quickly on the entire presentation because I think I'm hungry and want to go for lunch. But I will briefly introduce Triveni Steel to you all. It's a 50-year-old organization. I call myself one of the largest service centers and the largest steel superstore in this part of the world. We process close to 25,000 tons of steel a month. These kind of quantities are unheard of in the private sector. And I would like to give the credit to Tata Steel, Steel Authority of India, JSW, AMNS, to push us, and especially POSCO. Anybody here from POSCO Steel or Hyundai? Yes. So these are the companies which actually made us move forward in our business. Just to be proud, we have close to 14 lines. I've heard a lot of Chennai people that they've set up sort of our service centers. We did this 20 years ago. So we've got 2 slitting lines. One is precision for cold rolled and hot rolled. 2 cut to length lines for cold rolled, galvanized, and HRPO. And 3 lines for hot rolled. And we have widths ranging from, we can process steel from 28 mm to 2,500 mm. Thickness from 0.3 mm to 25 mm. What we've also done is, because we do a lot of hot rolled, we added value in color. So we have one-stop solution for a pre-engineered building. So we do roofing sheets, decking lines, C and Z purlins. And yes, what's the job of a service center? Add value to steel and connect the last mile. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Ashirwaji, for a very energetic presentation. We have with us Rochanji. Rochan represents the Rungta Group, which is one of the largest steel distributor in Chennai, and they are very old service center also. Rochan, we'd like to understand from you what are the new things which your customers are asking from you, and what has been your journey in this field?
Hi, this is Rochan. I represent Ronak Steel. Very warm welcome to everyone who's not from Chennai, and to Chennai it's also. Pleasantly, we have a very good climate over here, and I'm sure the warm welcome means warm today. So I've been a part of a transformation journey. I represent Ronak Steel. I joined in the year 2011, and at that time to this time, there has been a lot of change. It's been over a decade that I've been in the industry. Earlier, the steel requirements was most related to being a flat products. As long as you're able to supply steel in the right quantity, everything is okay. In the last 10 years, things have changed a lot. People want steel to be in their precise manner, in the precise condition that they have ordered for. And the requirements of the customers are changed. You know, it's become just in line, more of a just in time, wherein the orders have to reach right as and when they're required in the right manner. And we as a service centers play a mammoth role in it. And not just for SMEs or anything, where it comes to huge project orders, along with us and channel finance partners, like you mentioned over here, you have Tata Capital over here, play a vital role, because steel manufacturer can never be able to service the end customer as and when it happens. If so, they have to, then there are huge cost overruns, and there are multiple level of problems that they have to face. I've just prepared a few datas over here for all of us to have a look. earlier, when you compare 10 years ago, technology and automation, there was hardly anything in terms of technology and automation. We relied everything on our own information that we have. Today is completely changed. Right from inventory tracking to real-time tracking of orders and digital platforms. Right now, we are working on a system wherein a customer can place order on a platform, and he will have a real-time tracking of where exactly his material is to when he will be reaching the material. There will be real-time tracking available for him. So that's something which has changed over the last 10 years. Product offering and customization, from basic plates, coils, and beams, now it has changed. We have actually set up a line wherein we are providing the DFT direct form technology. We'll be providing beams to the end customers. They don't have to go forward to shifting the raw material from one place to another place, which in turn increases the cost over a period of time. Integration with the supply chain. As I mentioned that, the role of manufacturers, when you talk about increasing the capacity to 300 million tons, a lot has been spoken today about the kind of capacity increase the manufacturers are doing, the GDP growth and everything. It has already been mentioned the role of steel service center that will be required down the line. I don't see a single player actually doing that service pan-India. Today, I can proudly say that we are setting up a steel service center in Vizag. We are coming up with a second unit in Chennai as well to cater to the increased demand and the just-in-time facility. When people need steel, they should recollect a name. We follow the Western technology, the Western. Yesterday, I was reading about a company called Reliance. It's based out of North America. The figures are staggering. When we talk about order values over here, we talk about huge order values. The company has a quarterly revenue of about 3.5 billion. Can anybody guess the revenue of per order? It's about 2.5 lakhs. So compared to the minimum order value to the overall revenue, there's a huge gap. The reason is because the company only focuses on steel service. The manufacturers are queuing up to display their products in that steel service center, and that's where I want to be.
That's very interesting. So thank you, Rochan. I think you have covered most of the aspects of a steel service center, and the kind of the potential to create value is there for everything.
Thank you for the opportunity, and thank you, Monica, for the opportunity.
Right. We have Mr. Karthik. Mr. Karthik represents another part of the steel service center's value chain. They have in the manufacturing on the lines. You have a presentation. Can we have a short one, brief one before that? Yeah, Karthik, you want to make a presentation? Yeah, over to you.
Distinguished guests, dignitaries at the dais, and first of all, I would like to thank Ms. Monica Bachchan, head of Metalogic PMS, for inviting us and exhibiting us to brief our automation system. I am Karthik Vaidyanathan, working as a business manager from Pesmal, India. We have our headquarters in Finland, which is Pesmal OI. And as you would have seen the video from our managing director, Mr. Jagannathan Rajagopalan, briefing what automation system can really help the service centers in improving the throughput and efficiency. And we have Mr. Arjunan Singaram, our director of Pesmal India, is with us, and with my fellow colleagues here. So first of all, I would like to tell how really an automation can transform the current practices in service centers, and it can improve and benefit the service centers' productivity and efficiency. So I have this objective here for all automatic service centers, which is my topic I'll be covering right now. So to configure an automation system beneficial to supplier with regards to sorting, tracking, packing, storing, and dispatch, ensuring safety and quality with minimum turnaround time to the trucks and rakes with complete automation. So this will minimize the buildings and cranes costs needed as well as for the manpower. The customer will also get benefited with best techno-economics along with the quality, precise quantity, without wastage and door delivery at the shortest lead time. So in this paper, I'll be covering how to implement this total automation in the steel service centers. First of all, it would be on the compact IIoT storage and retrieval system, which we call it as an ASRS, which is an automated storage and retrieval system. The next would be on the digital transformation in service centers. And the next would be on this logistic systems for the service centers. And the next would be on the just-in-time delivery and how the management really works here as a system under the software. And the next would be on the comparison of ASRS and flow storages, which is the most...
Mr. Karthik, sorry. See, already we have a presentation. Can you just briefly highlight the key points?
Yeah.
In the interest of time, because we have...
Sure.
Just go to the highlights.
Sure. So this is what it is about industrial internet on things, what you can have in service centers, which is the storage and retrieval system. Because as mostly there are difficulties and constraints faced in current practices in the service centers on how to really identify any material and how do you really dispatch those materials when the customer places an order at the right time. So having such ASRS system or storage and retrieval system can really improve efficiency and throughput, and you can really meet your just-in-time delivery on time. So this will increase capacity utilization, this will optimize your resource utilization, this will shorten your lead times for all your finishing lines and with increased safety. So before we represent any or introduce our ASRS, we do a simulation within in-house and we design such an ASRS which will be beneficial to the service center finishing processing lines. So the just-in delivery is all about the transportation management system, as what Mr. Roshan also had mentioned about the tracking, which is the traceability, which is really a constraint nowadays. How to identify? We have a barcode and RFID or QR code system wherein we can superimpose on your existing materials, where our automation system can really identify and choose the plate, and it can really deliver whatever the material is required to dispatch on time. So this is just attributes you can run through in comparison of ASRS, automated storage and retrieval systems, with the flow storages. So majorly it will minimize your space requirement, and the number of overhead cranes will be minimized, number of workforce will be minimized, and your operation cost, OPEX, and in fact the CAPEX also, and the human influence on this processing, and the customer service will be on time. And the inventory management, which will be accurate in ASRS, rather on the flow storage, which is operator dependent. So to conclude, only proper coordination and mapping of all these factors will improve the turnaround time. Improving such turnaround time or the just-in-time delivery will increase operational efficiency, cost effectiveness, supply chain reliability, and customer satisfaction. So this is certainly be possible and doable with the implementation of modern automation system, what PESML can afford to all service centers, which we are really looking at. And if you still have any questions, of course you can visit our stall B8, which is just outside this podium, and we are free to answer your questions. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Karthik, for I think very short and useful presentation. Many of our partners who are looking for upgrading their facilities, they can connect with you. Thank you. So as they say, the last mile of steel ecosystem is the working capital management. And now many of our channel partners, our service center partners, they are looking at the financial management or financial working capital management of their customers and themselves. And to help them, we have an expert industry leader from Tata Capital, Mr. Soumitra Das. He has flown from Bombay. I will just request Soumitra to share some of the solutions, how are you going to help the customers and the channel partners here.
So thank you. Thanks, Monica, for inviting Tata Capital once again. Thank you. Sir, in terms of steel, I was just briefing Mr. Ashirwad that such is the focus of Tata Capital on steel, and the understanding that we have got through you, through OEMs like Tata Steel, JSW, that 30% of our portfolio is steel. And just to give you a perspective, not only 30% is only to the distributors, but also to somebody who is value adding on steel, something that we have discussed today. And also something that you touched upon is the last mile. We understood this. We understood this 2-3 years back, just post-COVID, during one of our discussions internally. And we thought that if we can galvanize on the last mile part, that would help in our penetration to the steel industry. So what we have is both in terms of CapEx and OpEx. So we have, in terms of OpEx, if I can touch upon the OpEx part. So your distributors, so we have a model where the customer can be treated as an individual customer also, and a customer who can be part of the ecosystem of, say, Triveni Steel or MKK Steel or Rungta. So we can have an MOU on, say, Triveni Steel and extend funding for working capital for these, them treating them as part of this ecosystem, and individually also for them, for these last mile, we can have both the CapEx and OpEx options. What distinguishes Tata Capital is our ability to write a 10 lakh check and a 100 crore check in the same breath. So that's the uniqueness that we have. We have a scoring model, we have a fully digitized model, which can make the TAT very, very fast. See, we have two intents. One, when we serve these steel centers, our intent is only two things. One, that the management bandwidth should not be used for financial worries, that we can take care. That's part one. And part two is that something that was in one of the presentations, that optimum techniques were just-in-time delivery. So in tune with that, we have products like, we have a product called peak limit on our rotational limit, which can be made available just on the click of the button. Over and above, there is an ad hoc that is there to facilitate and ride on the business cycles. We see up and down. So beyond this, we have a product which is factoring, where we on the sales invoices, we do fund them, and our ability to provide the free cash flow without loading the balance sheet is something that's unique of our product suite. So that's about it. And beyond this, for the steel centers also, see, when you are having a CapEx requirement and you purchase a land, so we have understood that land needs to be funded. So we take land as part of the project funding process. Yeah. So we have leasing options for plant and machinery, where we can fund the part where an imported machinery can also be funded. So in terms of leasing also. So there are a host of product suites, and it is actually tailor-made to touch upon the facet of each and every aspect of steel. So that's all. Thank you.
Thank you, Saumitro. I think very good to note that how the NBFCs like Tata Capital are supporting the steel ecosystem. I can share with you that in our Tiscon brand, where we have large retail network, over 200 dealers are availing their Sugam finance facilities. I think that's been very good. So before we conclude, Monica, do we have any questions from audience to the panelists here? I know we are in between lunch and you. We won't take much of your time. We have given you enough food for thought. Now it's time for real food for you to have. I must thank all my panelists, Rochan, Karthik, Shrishti, Ashirwadji, and Saumitro. But do we have any question? Yeah, you want to ask?
Mr. Chaudhary, sir's from SAIL. Sir, you need to ask a question on the future of service centers. I need you to say a few words.
what do you believe in? Sir has been instrumental in sir.
Hello. Everybody, good afternoon. I am DP Chaudhary from Steel Authority of India Limited. Thank you, Ashirwad ji, for calling me on the dais. I think you were looking for an opportunity to call me here. Thank you. We are in Tamil Nadu, we are having 3 branches, and we are sending around close to 70 to 80,000 ton of steel, both long and flat put together. While I was in Bangalore, I was closely associated with Triveni Enterprises. They were our authorized service center. It is indeed a very good service center I have witnessed in Bangalore. They are having state-of-art technology. In Chennai, there are so many service centers, and technologically, Chennai is in terms of industry, it's a very high potential is there, and we are also looking for setting up some service center here. Some discussion was going on. Presently, we are thinking of putting up one service center in our stockyard, which is located in Manali. And simultaneously, our management is also thinking of putting up one service center in Vijayawada or in Vizag, which will cater the requirement of entire South. So let's hope for the best. It is still in discussion stage. But we understand this service center industry is highly required to ultimately go to the last level, as all of the guests in the dais, they have spoken. We are with you, and we are will try our best to come up with the requirement of the last level through the various service center in the entire South. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, sir. We are so happy that you have taken time and joined the discussion. Thank you. Over to you, Monica and team.
Thank you, sir. Can we have a thunderous round of applause for the entire, the dignitaries, our speakers. Truly, truly a wonderful session by all of you, sir. Thank you so much. Well, now, ladies and gentlemen, now we are breaking for lunch. Are you all ready? Yes. But once again, let's give it up for our esteemed speakers for their insightful presentation. But before that, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to acknowledge them as a token of love and gratitude. So first and foremost, I would like to welcome forward Mr. Siddharth Mishra, Chief Sales Manager, South Branded Products and Retail, Tata Steel Limited. Our moderator, ladies and gentlemen, that was indeed a very engaging panel discussion. Next, I would request Mr. Ashirwad Agarwal, Managing Director, Triveni Steel, co-moderator. Next, I would like to welcome Ms. Shrishti Khandelwal Garg, Director, MKK Metal Sections, to please join us forward. Next, I would request Mr. Karthik Vaidyanathan, Business Manager, PESMEL, to please join us forward. All right, next, I would request Mr. Soumitra Das, Business Head Supply Chain Finance, Tata Capital. That was a big, big thank you to our speakers for their thought-provoking presentations, the sessions, and to our panelists for their lively discussions. Thank you so much, everybody. Mr. Roshan Rungta, Director, Ronak Steel Trading Private Limited. Sorry, sir, just missed out. Yeah, special mention, special applauses for the man himself, everybody. So, ladies and gentlemen, so we got to know about maintaining the optimal inventory levels and enabling just-in-time delivery. So let's have a round of applause for all our speakers for their presentations, for their lively discussion. Well, ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for us to take a lunch break. Please enjoy the meal and take this time to connect with the fellow attendees. We'll meet back here for the next part of our event. Our sessions will be continued further. So we have 2 more sessions, 2 more presentations to be on for all of you. So the time is now 2:30. We will see you all back at 3:15, everybody.
See.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are breaking for lunch now. Requesting all of you to kindly join us for the delicious lunch we've arranged for all of you. Let's have a meal and then we will resume back our event, the next part of event by sharp 3:15. So requesting all of you to kindly join us back after your lunch by sharp 3:15. Thank you, everybody. See you all soon. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, requesting all of you who are still inside at the lunch area, I would request all of you to kindly join us inside. I see a lot of you standing. Kindly requesting all of you to settle down as we are about to begin our conference back. Two more sessions of presentations of our insightful panel discussions are going to be back in next 5 minutes. Stay tuned with us. Thank you. Once again, welcome back. I would request all of you to kindly settle down as we are about to begin our show. Check. All right, ladies and gentlemen, once again, requesting all of you to kindly join us forward. Can we all settle down? The next session is going to be truly insightful and also very informative and effective, which is going to be about the future of color, coated steel in India, application-based technique and markets. So we are going to have 3 incredible speakers and presenters who are going to be here with us on the stage, sharing their ideas of innovation and creativity. This event is indeed going to be a milestone of collaboration and knowledge sharing. So once again, who are still outside, who are still standing, kindly requesting all of you to kindly join us forward. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, requesting all of you to kindly join us forward and settle down in your respective seats. Quickly, it's a kind request. We have a lot more presentations and panel discussions to be on. The other part of the event is going to be ready. Let's start, sir. Ma'am. there. Boys are there. Guys are there. Can we start? Ma'am, 3 chairs ready. Side में. Panel discussion भी लिखा है मैम. All right, ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome back. And I'm sure everybody is refreshed, rejuvenated, and with great energies, we are ready to kickstart our other half of the event. So once again, welcome back, and I'm sure you all had a great meal and feeling really, really energetic to get forward and move forward with our next session. So the next session is going to be the future of color-coated steel in India, application-based technique in markets. I would like to invite our first speaker on the dais. With indeed great pleasure and privilege, I would like to welcome Mr. Satyajit Mohapatra, Head Technical Marketing and Application Engineering, Arcelor, Mittal Nippon Paint India. Mittal Nippon Paint India. Can we have a thunderous round of applause and welcome Mr. Satyajit on the dais. All right, ladies and gentlemen, once again, it's a kind request from my end to all of you as we are beginning our next session for the day. So I would request all of your presence forward, requesting all of you to kindly get seated because this is going to be one of the most important sessions of the day. This is going to be the future of color-coated steel in India. And we have Mr. Satyajit Mohapatra, Head Technical Marketing and Application Engineering right here on the dais. So requesting all of your presence and with a thunderous round of applause, here we begin.
Hello. So, should we start now? Okay. Good afternoon to you all. Hello. Yes. Okay. So, once again, good afternoon. I know post-lunch, it's something you will find it difficult, but okay. So my topic is the future of color-coated steel in India, application-based technical marketing. But my topic would be focused on the product that has been recently launched first time in this country. And the product which is a patented product of ArcelorMittal and Nippon Steel, and which is called Optigal.
So this is something which is unique and has its own applications in the entire color coating segment. So before we start, let me just explain as to what ArcelorMittal Nippon Steel is all about. Yeah. So ArcelorMittal Nippon Steel is 60% ArcelorMittal and 40% Nippon Steel. It's an integrated steel plant, and today we are at around 8.6 million tons of crude steel productions. But the kind of expansion that we are, the kind of expansion that we are going ahead with, we are planning to have 15 million ton by 2025-26. We are investing close to 60,000 crores in our Hajira plant. And of course, we have our future plans as well. Coming to the downstream coated plant capacities, we have metal coating with a total capacity of 2.5. Of course, it is continuously expanding now. The number of lines is 10. Color coating is 0.7 and number of lines is 5. As far as the product that I'm talking about, optical, is being produced from our Pune unit. And this line has been converted to produce the product which is optical. Now let me just come back to the history of evolution of all the coated products. When we started, say in 1950s, we started with hot dip galvanizing. That was 100% zinc. Then came zinc aluminum, that is galvalume. Then subsequently came jam. Jam is a patented product of Nissan Steel, which is part of Nippon Steel now. So jam is nothing but zinc, aluminum, magnesium. Then subsequently came Magnelis. Magnelis is also a patented product of ArcelorMittal, and which is zinc, aluminum and magnesium. Then came Optical, which is also a patented product of ArcelorMittal. And these two products, Magnelis and Optical, which has been popular in European market, and it has been established in European market for last 10 years. And as a part of technology transfer agreement, this product has been brought to India and it is being produced in Magnelis in Hajira facilities and Optical in our Pune facilities. Now, just let me understand why this change has happened from 1955 to 2025. This change primarily, the requirements from the customers are changing. The life of the product is also changing. And when we started with zinc, it is 100% zinc. It had some deficiencies. And those deficiencies had been corrected by zinc aluminum, that is galvalume. And subsequently, the product zinc aluminum, the deficiencies of zinc aluminum has been corrected by zinc aluminum magnesium. So that is how the entire journey from 1955 to 2025, it has been going on. Now let me introduce Optical. What is Optical? This is something which is, although it is a branded product, but it's an innovative zinc, aluminum, magnesium metallic coating designed for pre-painted steel. And what is so unique? The ideal combination between substrate and paint. This is something which is very important. The combination of the substrate. Any substrate will not work. When I am producing Magnelis, it is zinc, aluminum, magnesium. When I am producing Optical, this is also zinc, aluminum, magnesium. But the substrates, the same substrate will not work. So it is a combination between substrate and paint which ensures high formability and improved corrosion protection for construction products. Now, I was just trying to explain that the origin of the coated products. Now, you talk about only zinc. Zinc has a sacrificial protection. The protection mechanism is through sacrificial mode. When you talk about galvalume, that is zinc and aluminum, it is a combination of barrier protection, which is given by aluminum in the form of oxide, and the sacrificial protection is given by zinc. So, zinc alum is better compared to 100% zinc with respect to corrosion protections. Now, coming to optical, it has zinc, aluminum and magnesium, which is barrier protection is offered by zinc, barrier protection is offered by aluminum, sacrificial protection is by zinc, and additional point is cutters protection by magnesium. Now, if you see the protection mechanism, the entire picture is self-explanatory. So, you see the galvanized steel, how the red rust happens. But if you talk about the steel made with optical, in the side if you see, there is no corrosion. So that means the life is comparatively better compared to hot dip galvanized. Now, if you talk about why optical offers the unique alloy composition of optical with optimum balance between zinc, aluminum, magnesium. See, please, it is always important to say optimal. It is zinc, aluminum, magnesium is such a the combination that if you don't have the optimum, then you will not get the desired results. So all tests show that optical has a performance that is at least twice as good as regular hot dip galvanized. And you can see the kind of protection that if you talk about salt spray or cyclic salt or cyclic corrosion or natural exposure, it is different, better than your hot dip galvanized. Now, coming to the optimized flexibility. If you talk about the first, if you talk about, the optical is much more flexible compared to non-optimized zinc magnesium coating. It exhibits the formability. Why I'm saying this? If you see the first picture, you find the cracks in the coating, and that is from the color coating. Cracks appear in non-optimized ZM coatings. If the coatings are not optimized, you can have cracks. But when it is optimized, you see the bottom picture, there are no cracks. So which essentially means that the product, the combination is so critical and the optimization is so critical, unless you have the right combinations, you will not get the product. Now, high formability, the combination of optical and the paint systems, and the paint systems also is uniquely defined. So always the base, that is optical zinc, aluminum, magnesium base, and with a optimized or paint systems, the combination is the ideal for the product. So the system offers the highest formability required in most standard forming process used for constructions, that is profile and bending. Now, if you want to have the comparison of all the three products, say aluminum, that is AluC, that is galvalume with Z150, then galvanized, it is 275, and zinc magnesium, that is 120. You see the graph, the delaminations on the edges, up to the salt spray of 1000 hours, the performance of all the three are more or less the same. But beyond 1000 hours, if you see the delamination on edges with is very fast. That means the corrosion tendency of aluminum that is galvalume with 150, aged 150 is very far. The rate is very high compared to the other products like your GI 275 and the red line you saw, you're seeing this 120, ZM 120, which is the least. That means the corrosion protection of zinc ZM 120 is superior compared to GI and that is galvalume. Now, improved aesthetics. This product, alloy composition and control production practices allow the production of coated steels with a very high level of surface aspects. Now, this product is also eco-friendly. Now, it is because it is free from hexavalent chromium. Of course, the Indian market is different, and that they want the product in hexavalent, trivalent, as well as chrome-free. So, whatever requirements are there, it can be supplied as per the customer requirement. Optical ensures the preservation of natural resources by less zinc than pure zinc coatings. Then limits soil pollutions by zinc oxides, increases lifetime expectancy of buildings, reduces carbon dioxide emissions by using lighter elements. So these are all the benefits with respect to sustainability. Now, where exactly the application is used? It's used in steel cladding, roofing, sandwich panels, roofing tiles, architectural facades. So various other applications also can be thought of. This product, as I have already explained to you, it has been used in European, it's not a new, although it is a very new product for Indian market, but it's not a new product in the European market. It was established 10 years back. And it has been approved by independent European certification bodies like CSTB, DIBT, and ITB. And it is ROHS compliant. This product in India, it is produced in our Pune unit, and this is the specification for optical. And in case you need any detailed informations, we have a stall outside. We can take the product leaflet, which will help you to understand better. Warranties, it can be given up to a warranty of 25 years. So what does AMNS bring for you? Warranty is definitely 25 years, which is also a prime requirement from the customer side. Eco-friendly, that is your chrome-free products can be produced. External certifications, that means the product is well proven. Today I am not going to the market saying that this product is new. This product is already established. So I have the credentials with me. Then you have the pan-India service centers. Then the more important is that the kind of technical support that we are getting from our parent companies, that is ArcelorMittal and Nippon Steel. In this product, it is an ArcelorMittal product, so we have technical support from ArcelorMittal. Then the conferences and trade fairs, it is not only in India. We have an access to the global conferences with our group companies where these products are produced. So so that way we have an access. Then rigorous field tests and durable results. This product has been tested worldwide at various conditions. So we have the detailed report with us. Then expert support to sales team and segment leaders. So these are some of the things that we can offer, and believe me, the product which is here and it has gained the acceptance in a span of last few months. It has gained the acceptance. I am sure that it will touch different heights in India. Thank you. So any questions you have, then we can discuss offline also. Okay? So I'll be happy to take questions offline.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. Can we have a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen? So moving on to our next presentation by Mr. Rajiv Shukla, Head Sales, Sheet Division, Jindal, India, to welcome on the dais with a round of applause.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. So, okay. So, my friend Satyajit just told that after lunch it is difficult to maybe wake up the audience, but I will see the positive side of it because after lunch everybody is feeling sleepy. तो हमारे हिंदी में कहावत है कुछ भी बोल के निकल सकते हो because people are feeling sleepy. Anyway, that's on the lighter side. So, you have just seen my dear friend Satyajit's presentation, which was very technical and also a lot of inputs. So I will not give you those kind of technical things because he is the technical head and I am a pure marketing guy. So I will just tell you the little bit of what color coded is doing in India. So this is anyway, this topic I am supposed to speak, the future of color coded steel in India. So I will just tell you that in next 10 to 12 minutes what I am going to talk. So first thing is why color coded. Somebody may ask, अरे यार HR CR हम लोग यूज करते हैं, why color coded? क्यों color coded यूज कर रहे हो? हाँ, किसने बोला color coded करने के लिए? Then color coded journey in India कैसे start हुआ? Now it is graduating, what Satyajit was also explaining. Then color-coded market. What is the market in size in India? What are the main consuming segments which are using color-coded steel in India? Then future of color-coded new trends, partly it is already covered. And then what is my company where I am contributing today? What is Jindal India role or contribution in this color-coded journey? So why color-coded? So the simple rule, what is the biggest enemy of steel? Rust. Otherwise people can use hot roll coil. If you want better dimensional tolerances, control cold roll coil. But it get rusted very fast. So that's why the galvanizing thing, what I think in the morning Dr. Gautam was also explaining, that the 1950, like Satyajit was also telling, that in 1950 the galvanizing process came into picture. It is told that if you put the galvanizing coating on the steel, it will get protected. And then the color coating started, which will enhancing further production. Like in previous presentation, we have seen that galvanizing is giving the sacrificial protection, where the color coating is giving the barrier protection, plus aesthetic appeal. It is like, we do a lot of, like the young girls and all do a lot of makeup. So color coding is basically that makeup. You look very good also. Apart from protection, you look very good. So that is the beauty of color coded. So what actually we are doing? We are getting the protection for steel. So less metal is used. If we are using HR, so we are actually the color coding industry is doing great saving for metal itself. Because the metal, suppose HR or CR is getting corroded in maybe 2 years, 3 years time, the color coded is 20 years, 30 years, 40 years. So what is basically color coded is we are into the business of protection. Like health insurance, it protects you from spending money in health because you get the money back. Like life insurance, if something happens to you, you get the money back, money spent. So actually the color coded business is, we all who are talking about color coded, we are into business of protection. Now coming to color coated steel journey in India, like my earlier panelist has already explained PPGI versus PPGL. So the zinc versus alu zinc is the journey in India. I think I remember Tata BlueScope was the first company in India to launch in 2005 the color coated steel. So it is not very old in our country. In fact, I have seen, though I am also very young, but I have also seen this product traveling from 2005 to 2025. So the color coating, so I'm just, because Satyajit has already covered into detail, so I will just cover into what is the galvanized, when you do the galvanized color coating and when you do the alu zinc color coating, the coating composition, that is 100% zinc, alu zinc is 55% aluminium plus 43.5% zinc. So basically you are saving the zinc from 100% to 43.5%. So we are also saving the mother earth because we are excavating less zinc in this country. Corrosion resistance, galvanized, it is low. In alu zinc, it is medium to high, depending upon the base coat substrate, like what we properly known as the AZ70, AZ150. Lifespan, galvanized, it moderate, and it varies drastically with the environment. Like the same galvanized sheet, if it has suppose X years of life in Delhi, it will have maybe X by 2 or X by 3 in Kerala. Where is a very, or maybe in Chennai, which is a coastal atmosphere. Appearance, naturally because in galvanized spangle, which is a base property of the galvanized, it creates the spangles. So surface is not that smoother, it bit rougher. Whereas in alu zinc, it is smooth, more uniform kind of finish. And the theoretical SST life, salt spray test life, whatever we in a common language you understand, it is tested that 90 hours for 5% red rust to generate. In case of galvanized, it is 90 hours, whereas in alu zinc, it varies from 465 to 1000 hours, depending upon the base substrate coating. So what I want to try to convey, that PPGL over a period of time, it has been proven as a better product, and Indian color coded manufacturers are moved in that direction last 10 to 15 years. Like 10, 15 years back, a lot of people were producing PPGI. Today, PPGI production is hardly maybe 20-25%. Majority is shifted to PPGL. Now, what is the Indian color-coded market? I think in the morning, Sanjay Goyal of JSW was mentioning that capacity is 6.6 million ton, but what is the consumption? It's just 3.5 million, 3.6. So it is just 50%. So color-coded market is suppose X, actual consumption is X by 2, so capacity utilization is just 50%. But yes, good thing is the growing at the rate of 6 to 7%. Then another growth factor is happening in color coated. We are seeing over a period of time like GC is cannibalizing gradually to color coated. A lot of people, even for barricading, I was traveling from today morning from Nungambakkam to this place. I have seen even the lot of places metro construction is going on. Even for just very, very small barricading, a very green color, nice color coded sheets were used. You know, this is the change happening. Earlier it used to be a rusted kind of GC sheet, scrap sheet people used to buy and barricading. So that is also adding growth apart from that. So still, just remember one thing, that it is the CAGR or percentage growth is directly proportional to the GDP of the country. If our country is growing 6 to 7%, steel will also grow same way, and same way is color coated. Then lot of affluence in rural areas. You know, I am from Uttarakhand, so even if you go to a downside village and all, where earlier people used to use a thatched roof or maybe the GC, today 90% places you will find color coated. Like Uttarakhand market today is almost 4,000 ton color coated market in Uttarakhand, such a small state. Then coastal and colder areas like Jammu and Kashmir, the Kerala, very heavy demand for color coated. People are not using GC sheet at all because there is a lot of corrosion resistance happening very fast in GC. Demand for exotic shades. So these also giving good demand. And people are talking, I think Dr. Shubh Gautam in the morning has explained or shown how things are going to change in future. And very specific thing about color coated, like hot roll, like this is a part of flat products in steel. The HR, CR, GP is just sold under the name of JSW ka hai, Tata Steel ka hai, ki AMNS ka hai, ki JSPL ka hai. But in color coated, the specific thing is that it is sold under brand name. Like Maruti car nahi hai, is a Alto car, is a Desire, the Invicto, Ciaz. So similarly, the color coated is marketed in India under some specific brands by individual companies. Now, what are the consuming segments of color coated? Roofing, PEB, wall cladding, facade. Then sandwich panel and puff panel is also highly growing because the industrialization is growing. I have seen personally, because I'm in the market for the last so many years, that the puff panel requirement is growing. Because people don't want simple color coated. They said, no, please put puff also in between so that the insulation is there. Suppose there is a heat outside, so I can sit inside the cool atmosphere. Home appliances is another big consumer. It's a value-added segment for the color-coated manufacturers. And if the color, we all know that how AC market, refrigerator market in this country growing, washing machine market growing. So accordingly, the color-coated market is also growing. But yes, generally engineering like furniture, there are a lot of places we are using doors are there, metal doors. Roofing, but out of these, still roofing is the major chunk. Out of 3.5 million ton, which I showed in previous few slides, 75 to 80% is going for roofing or wall cladding. And the evidence of growth is seen in every segment. It's not that only roofing is growing, home appliances is not growing, or sandwich panel is growing. So this is a good news about color-coated manufacturers. Now these are the few, like sandwich puff panel, OEMs like washing machine, pre-engineered building, solar panel. There is a lot of demand I have seen. I was in Hyderabad. These operation theaters in hospital are using the entire, which you go in anytime OT to meet some of the patients, you will find, it will look like as a white wall, but basically it's a white we call it as a RAL 9002. It's a, that thing. It is a steel color coated, the operation theater made like that. And it is made very quickly. Suppose like in Corona time and all, you want to create operation theaters, this kind of color coated things will do very fast. Now future of color coated steel in India, which is the main topic also of our discussion today, is extremely, according to us, it is extremely bright future because you see the rapid industrialization. Like India is also producing today 140, 150 million ton of steel. So every day new plants are coming. So you need the industrialization, which is increasing the demand of steel, means color coated. Consumers getting more quality conscious, pushing for better product. That's why we have seen the journey from PPGI to PPGL over the last 10-15 years. Newer technology for base metal, like what Satyajit was explaining. We don't know. Like even I remember Tata BlueScope, we started promoting PPGL in 2002. That's called a seed operation. They were seeding. PPGL is better, but people were laughing. I was also against them. And what is this nonsense? Why we should use the PPGL? But today, every manufacturer has shifted to PPGL. So we don't know. Maybe possibly after 5 years, ZAM may be the market for PPGL. Every base substrate will be ZAM. So these are the future trends. Yeah, that's true. Need for a special paint system. So I think in the morning, Dr. Gautam has also discussed these are the special things. Like what is Jindal role or contribution in this color-coded journey in India? So this company is the, I don't know how many of you know that it is the second oldest steel related company in the country after Tata Steel. Tata Steel is started in 1907. We all feel that the Steel Authority of India is the second oldest company. 1954, 55, Bhilai, Durgapur, these plants getting started. But this company started manufacturing steel pipe in 1952 in Calcutta. So it is the second oldest steel company. 1998, it commissioned its galvanizing line, and 2018, it commissioned the color coating line. And straightway, this company did not venture out into PPGI. They were convinced by that time that PPGL is the better product. Then serving pan-India, across the country, we are selling our products. So, as I was just telling, that it is sold under some specific brand name. So, our popular brands are Sabrang and New Color, under which brand name we sell Jindal Sabrang, Jindal New Color. And now is a traditionally trade or selling retail segment company, but now gradually we are going into OEMs as well. And we are also open to venture out if the demand picks up into a new product, new age product like ZAM. So that's also, we are planning to go. And that's all I wanted to say. Thank you for patient listening. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Can we have a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen? Mr. Rajiv Shukla, Head Sales. Thank you. So now moving on, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to discuss on the points of types of color-coated steel techniques, application environment, desired aesthetics and performance requirements, and market for coated steel in India. To give away the next presentation, I would like to welcome our next speaker on the dais, Mr. Ashraf Ali Khan, Regional Head for South, JSW Coated Products, to kindly grace the dais with a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. तालियों के साथ स्वागत करना चाहेंगे. Everybody, can I have all your hands up in the air? Can we have a thunderous round of applause? I'm sure we all had a great lunch, yes? Let's all be a little more energized and energetic. Now over to sir.
Hello. Very good afternoon, everyone. Thank you, Metalogic. And on top of it, Monica Bachchan, who is working like Amitabh Bachchan for Bollywood. She is working for the steel industry, asking everyone to come together and find solution for the steel industry. Thank you so much for you. Myself, Ashraf Ali Khan, I am associated with JSW Steel Limited. I am here to talk about the future of color-coated industry in the country. My talks broadly will cover up JSW Steel overview. I will speak about the steel demand in India. We'll touch upon the color-coated facilities in India and abroad. And of course, we'll talk about the challenges and opportunity we have in color-coated. But before I move on to my presentation part, I have two questions for the audience. Question number one, which company has the largest installed color-coated capacity in the world, and how much is that? Question number two, which is the most popular color-coated brand in India? I will give answer for the question number one during my presentation, and I would like to hear the answer from audience for question number two after I conclude my discussion. Let's move on to the presentation part. When we speak about JSW Steel, we are the largest steel producer in the country with installed capacity of 35.7 million ton, aspiring to reach to 50 million ton by 2030. We have interest in paint energy. We are currently at 6.8 million. I'm not able to see, sorry. Yeah. 6.8 gigawatt, aspiring to go to 20 gigawatt by 2030. We have interest in paints. We are at 1,70,000 kiloliters per annum, aspiring to move on to 8 lakh kiloliter by 2030. We are into infrastructure with a capacity to handle 158 million tons of product movement, and we are the second largest port operator in the country. We have interest in cement. We are currently at 18.6 million ton, aspiring to move on to 50 million by 2030. And we have JSW Foundation, which is the wing of CSR JSW. We are touching life of almost 1 million people in 11 states and 15 districts. We have business interest in sports through our high-performing training center in Vijayanagar. We train Olympians, and we have JSW Venture Capital also along. JSW Steel is probably the most geographically diversified steel makers in the country. We have 6 integrated plants within India and 10 downstream facilities in India, with 1 integrated plant and 2 downstream facilities in other part of the world. Talking about Indian steel demand, we are poised for very healthy growth as a country. And to support that statement, I have 3 logics to put. We all know that India is going through a nation building phase where urbanization is happening very fast and infrastructure investment by the government of India is happening with a rapid speed. The elasticity of the steel demand to GDP growth is at 1.55% of a time. Steel demand is likely to touch around 230 million ton by 2030. This year will be consuming around 150 million ton with a CAGR of 10% over last year. Let's talk about the other 2 countries which are the developed nation. What was the situation during their nation building phase? When we talk about Japan, between 1950 to 1973, Japan also went through the similar phase of nation building. And during that period, their GDP growth was at a CAGR rate of 9.1%, and steel demand grew at a CAGR rate of 14.2%. And elasticity of demand was 1.56 times of the GDP. Let's talk about China. Between 2000 to 2013, they also had the similar phase, while their GDP grew by 10% and steel demand grew by 14.7% with a CAGR or elasticity of 1.47%. This is what India is also having elasticity of 1.55%, like China and Japan also during their nation building phase had the similar kind of elasticity. Now the third logic, what happens if you see the graph, the 3 top nations, when they reach to 100 kg per capita steel consumption level, from that time onwards, for the next decade, the steel demand consistently grew in 2 digits. We are at 98 kg till last year. This year will be closing at 105 or 204 kg per capita steel consumption. Probably we are at the same stage while these 2 countries were there. So we have a very strong logic to prove that India is also on a path of a very rapid steel consumption growth. Let us not get carried away by the current situation where everybody is depressed while the steel industry is not doing well, demands are poor. But that's not going to remain forever. We are certainly going to have, if you talk about the JPG data, still today the growth of steel in the country is about 10 to 11%. The quoted capacity worldwide, if you talk about the top 8 producer of coated product in the world, ArcelorMittal is at 20.5 million ton, Nippon Steel at 16.4, Bauer Steel at 14, POSCO at 9, JFE at 7, and more importantly, JSW Steel, which is the only Indian company in the total graph, is at the 6th position with 7 million ton of capacity. Tata BlueScope and Tata Steel separately we have shown. Here you have the answer of my first question. JSW Steel has the highest installed capacity of color coated in the world with a 3.1 million ton in India. Talking about the domestic capacity, the current capacity of coated in India is 15.6, whereas the consumption is only 9.5 billion. So we are at almost 1.6 times of our consumption. Similarly, if you come to coated steel, color coated, installed capacity of country is 7.14, while the consumption is only 3.3. These 2 factors are a concern for the country, all steel producers, unless you have export avenue open or the demand getting generated by replacement or the future growth it is going to be challenging for the industry to manage these kind of volumes. Of course, JSW has a 43% market share in terms of capacity of color coating in the country. If you talk about coated demand, by 2032, it's likely to be 19.5 million as a whole, with color coated having a share of 30%. And the CAGR growth of BGL we are seeing at 18.8%, and color coated 9%, and GA, which is mostly used in automotive industry, will grow at 10.4%. When we talk about the major consuming sector of color coated steel, we have 4 large segments we are consuming color coated. The number 1 comes roofing and cladding, which is consuming 63% of color coated steel. Here, branding, reach, penetration, quality makes an important criteria for the selection of the product, but at the same time, there are small new entrant players who can spoil your show by introducing low-end material. PEB is one sector where the quality plays a very important role. And of course, appliance is one of the area where very few people will dare to go because they are more demanding in terms of quality, services, and futuristic product designs. And then sandwich panel, of course, consumes around 3% of color coated. We are likely to have a 15% growth into FY25. As of now, it looks to be possible. Let's see, the balance 4 months will decide. See, what are the major challenges for the color-coated industry as a whole? I see 5 major challenges. One we have already spoken about is the overcapacity of color-coated in the country. Second, the measure of restriction, anti-globalization initiative taken by the American government and the European government is going to be a major concern for the Indian industry as a whole. And then cheap imports coming to the country, then low price new entrant coming in, and of course the counterfeiting, which is going to play a very, very significant role in terms of damaging the brand. What are the opportunities for us? As Mr. Gautam was speaking in the morning, the VCA material, the PET material, which is basically used by the appliance sector, which is purely imported from Korea, which is almost 60,000 ton in a year. This is a low-hanging fruit, but of course it requires a lot of changes and investment in terms of quality and infrastructure, but this will give a lot of return. As of now, not a single company in India have dared to go into that field. We have already taken a lot of initiative in our Wasin plant, and most probably JSW will be the first company to come into this area. Door and windows are another segment where we can find a lot of possibility of pushing color coated. A replacement of powder coated is one area, and of course ducting, which has to be pushed little by the steel producer. And of course Metalogic, I will ask them to help us to penetrate more. And then design and pattern, which normally comes in the kitchens and your bedrooms also. The tiles kind of color coating have been designed, like printing was what Mr. Gautam was saying in the morning. That is also one product which can get into your bedrooms also. These are the opportunity we have. And futuristic product, if you speak about, as Rajiv has already told, antimicrobial is what JSW is capable of producing. And anti-graphic we are also doing. Anti-dust we have developed for Mumbai Metro, anti-statics, cool roof, and high glows. These are the few futuristic products which are mainly related to paint development. Fortunately, we have JSW Paint along with us, where we jointly develop the paints for the future requirement of the country. Before I conclude my talk, I have to highlight what are the challenges, what are the opportunities we have. Steel demand in the country is very, very promising. We do not have to worry about the steel demand. It will definitely grow by 10% CAGR. The major challenge for us is overcapacity. We all have to find a solution for pushing up a steel consumption in the country, which is going to be the primary task of all the steel mills, including M&S, Tata Steel, and of course the smaller players as well. Then we have a challenge to restrict import coming in the country, which are also going to play a very important role in the future of the steel people. And then export window has to remain open for us. If the export window is not remaining open, we will have definitely internal fight and the prices will remain subdued. Thank you very much. And I expect my answer to be coming from the audience. If possible, somebody can tell which is the most popular color-coated brand in the country today. Anybody? Color-coated brand. It is not. Anybody? Monica, you can also tell. You can take a chance. No. Brand. I'm talking about brand. Coloron Plus. Coloron Plus. JSW Coloron Plus is the most popular brand in the country, and the highest selling brand in the country is JSW Pragati. 150 GSM. This is the product JSW is proud of, and we would like to promote more of JSW product in the country because it's a high quality product. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. We would request you to stay back. Sir. Hi, sir. इधर सर माइक में मैं ही बात करती हूँ सर. चलिए एक बार जोरदार तालियां, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, let's have a round of applause. मैं कहना चाहूँगी तालियां बिल्कुल कम आ रही है, so I would want to say खुदा ने जिंदगी दी है तो फिर किस बात का गम है, और तालियां वो बजाए जिनके हाथों में दम है. धमाकेदार तालियां. If you could understand Hindi. How many of you understand Hindi? Can I have your hands up? Hi. हाँ ऑलमोस्ट यार, थोड़े बहुत लोगों को तो हिंदी समझ में आ ही जाती है, तो यार तालियां बजाते रहो. आफ्टरनून सेशन है, स्पेशली आफ्टर लंच थोड़ा बहुत चैलेंजिंग हो जाता है, तो थोड़ा यू विल हैव टू कोऑपरेट विद अस टू मेक इट इवन मोर on a very, very energetic note. Chaliye. So now I would like to welcome once again Mr. Satyajit Mohapatra sir to kindly join us the dais. Mr. Rajiv Shukla and Mr. Ashraf Ali Khan, who's already there on the dais here with us. Okay, so we would like to honor them with a small memento, ladies and gentlemen. Let's welcome Mr. Satyajit Mohapatra, Head Technical Marketing and Application Engineering, Air Mittal Nippon Steel, India. Thank you so much, sir. That was a lovely presentation by you. Can we have a round of applause once again, ladies and gentlemen? Next, I would like to welcome on the dais forward Mr. Rajiv Shukla, Head Sales, Sheet Division, Jindal, India. Moving ahead, Mr. Ashraf Ali Khan, Regional South, Head for South, JSW Coated Products. Your support truly means a lot for us, sir. Thank you so much for all the support and for the incredible presentation by our lovely speakers. Sir, can we have a group picture, please? All right, ladies and gentlemen, are we all ready for the last but not the least? We have the last session where we are going to have 5 incredible speakers for the evening. So this session is going to be the role of steel service centers in the automotive industry. First and foremost, I would like to welcome on the dais Mr. Ashirvad Agarwal, Managing Director, Triveni Steel, who is going to be the moderator of the session. That is going to be the role of steel service centers in the automotive industry. Mr. Ashirvad Agarwal, can we have you on the dais, sir? Next, Mr. Yatinder Pal Suri, Co-Chairman, CII, National Corrosion Management Committee and Advisor to Metalogic PMS, to kindly grace the dais. Mr. Venkat Raghavan, Head Automotive Steel Sales and Service Centers at AMNS India. Next, I would like to welcome Mr. Suresh P, AVP Vendor Development Infra, Jindal Stainless. And also like to welcome Mr. Venkatesh Kumar, Head Techno Commercial, Steel Shopee, India. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to discuss at this panel discussion about the focus on new high strength steel types and their processing for structural components, automotive material requirements such as strength, weight, finish, and how service center cater to these needs through specialized processing. How steel service centers provide advanced lightweighting materials crucial for achieving fuel efficiency and sustainability goals. Opportunities for enhanced collaboration between automotive manufacturers and steel service centers to optimize cost, time, and sustainability effort. Well, ladies and gentlemen, once again, with a round of applause, let's welcome all our esteemed speakers and our presenters on the stage. Welcome, sir. Over to all of you.
Hello, everyone. So now, since we are in the last session of the day, and I would say last but not least, and this is one of the very important sessions where we are discussing how Steel Service Center are supporting the automobile sector. And I also want to address some of our very special guests here today, which I could not get the opportunity to introduce you to all. We have the POSCO team here. I request POSCO team to wave your hands to the audience. So we have the POSCO Maharashtra team here, who's sitting here, and they have the finest steel service center in Maharashtra. And now we will start the session from the perspective of how service centers are supporting the steel businesses. Service centers supporting the automobiles businesses. And I will first have all the speakers to talk about their expertise and subject for 2 to 3 minutes, and then we will begin the panel discussion. Ashirwad ji and Suri sir, you want to have words before we begin with the panel?
Good afternoon, friends. Automobile, very important part of our life. And who makes those automobile car manufacturers, but who makes it happen? The steel manufacturers here, but most importantly, the service center. So, for the POSCO team, I started my career with Mr. Bang 15 years ago. And he said, your service center is a football field. It's not world class. And Koreans made it sure that I became world class. This is an example how technologies, how joint ventures create value for steel. And when we process steel, we make good cars, we make good infrastructure, which is very important. And today we have distinguished panelists here talking about how to add value to steel. We've got AMNS, we've got Steel Shopee in the private sector, and we have technology partners with us. So, yes, on stainless steel. So I would like to take an opportunity, if each one of us can introduce the business we are in, and then take the panel forward.
Good afternoon, my fellow panelists and distinguished guests. Once again, good afternoon, everybody, and the organizer, Monica also, and other organizers. Thank you for giving this opportunity. Yes. Myself, I am Suresh from Jindal Stainless, which is one of the OP Jindal group of companies. We started our journey in the year 1970 from a place called Hisar, which is a small town in Haryana. Right now, we have 2 major plants, one in Hisar, Haryana, and another one is in Jajpur, Orissa. Put together, our total capacity is 2 million tons, which is getting enhanced to 3 million tons in the coming fiscal. Now, coming to the service center part, we have got 4 service centers in India, which are strategically located, one in Mumbai, one in Vadodara, and one in Gurgaon, and another one is in Chennai. With regard to these service centers, our role for this automobile segment is these automobile majors like Maruti, Hyundai, and all. They are into this mainly assembly line and with plus some critical parts of their own. Most of the parts they used to outsource, and they keep their vendors also within the very near proximity. After this new policy of pollution and other controls of like BS4, 5, now 6, stainless steel has become mandatory for the exhaust system to control the flow gas which is lent into the atmosphere. So our role of stainless steel in two-wheelers and four-wheelers is for the automobile exhaust system, which is the major consumption. Apart from that, some high-end cars are using stainless steel for other parts also. And our 4 service centers in India is very much equipped with state-of-art facilities for blanking, slitting, and this CTL, as well as this profile cutting also. Also, we are giving some other color-coated, it is not this CRCA color-coated, it is totally a different color-coated stainless steel for other industries. Just to meet the demand, right now we have got 4 service center, and now government is also develop this one, encouraging use of stainless steel for all infra projects also. So we are also in the process of expanding, and we are almost putting somewhere around 200 crores for expansion of these service centers. Then I leave it to the other panelists. This is from my side. Thank you.
Thank you so much. My name is Raghavan, as introduced by Monica. Myself, I am privileged and honored to be one of the leading manufacturers, that is ArcelorMittal Nippon Steel. And also, I have 2 responsibilities. One is sales, of course. I take care of automotive sales, but I have responsible for also service centers. So we have dedicated lines, we have dedicated service centers across India, and one, of course, in Dubai. But in India, basically, we have for automotive OEMs, and it's almost 2 decades now that we are operating this. On the capacity front, we are at currently on 3.5 million tons, which we are augmenting to 5.5 million tons. So I'll be brief and short on that. Thank you so much.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'll tell you a small story about Autocompo India. 2006, Autocompo, I was heading Autocompo, and we decided to enter India with a sales office, then a stock center, and then the ambition was to have a service center. We got the piece of land in additional Ambernath in Bombay, 25 acres. And just on the same day, there was anti-dumping investigation announced against Europe. And the next morning, we get the direction from the headquarters that please return the land. And we don't want to keep the land. We are not in the speculative business of real estate. So next morning, we returned the land, and that ended the Autocompo's entry through a service center into India. We're not as lucky as POSCO. But let me tell you, the segment that we served through our processing facilities in Finland were the elevator segment. And let me tell you, those products were the most profitable products that we could sell in India. So that could probably show you the value of processing and the kind of value it adds to your profitability. So another strategy we had the stock center, and we took one decision that we would not sell even a kilogram of steel from our stock center to traders. Do you know why? If I sell 1 ton of my product to a trader, he will use my test certificate and sell 1,000 tons with the same test certificate. So imagine 999 tons of substandard material will go into the market with that 1 ton of test certificate that he gets. So that is the kind of unethical practices we have in India. and that forced us not to sell to traders at all. But while we were thinking of setting up a service center, we did visit Tata service centers. We visited them in Pune, we visited them in Faridabad. In Pune, we found that they were doing carbon steel and stainless steel on the same machines, which according to us, according to Finland standards, was not the right thing to do. But 2006, when we went to their Faridabad plant, we found that their TMT bars were being, cut into various shapes through an automatic machine for supplies to the builders. That is to ensure that there is no use of non-standard steel at the site by the builder. So such practices, Tata, I must say, was much ahead of time. I don't know how many people have now, in the TMT bar segment set up those machines. But in 20 years back, they had the foresight to serve the customer in a manner that they use only standard products. So this is something I wanted to share to you so that you get the hang of how service centers or how certain policies can be very good for your company and for the nation at large. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Suri. Actually, this is the way you enter in the country. And a lot of examples how Mitsui came into the country with the demand of, and even POSCO, and brought up the entire quality standards of production systems in the country and catering to automobile. So briefly, I'll introduce myself. You heard me in the afternoon before lunch. I'm Ashirwad Agarwal. I've got the fortunate task of inheriting the family business called Triveni Steel. We're one of the largest processors of steel down south. We process close to 25,000 tons a month. And we also sell around 15,000 tons of steel. Processed steel, most important. We have close to 12 lines. Slitting, cut-to-length, narrow CTL, profiling, CNZ purlins, decking sheets. Giving an entire shoppy kind of experience under one roof. Unheard of, unparalleled. You can buy color-coated sheets, you can buy cold roll, you can buy galvanized, you can buy HRPO, you can buy high-strength HR. We can cut up to 650 MPa material. We process DP 800. We are the only few people in this part of the world processing grades from vanilla to grade 2 to DP 800 under one roof, under one processing. So I encourage friends here to please understand how important a service center is for every user and every automobile industry. All of us just concentrate on cutting vanilla products, E250, E350. That's the beginning of steel. How do you process high-strength steel? How do you pack steel? How did it scratch-free? How is it dust-free? Those are the technologies we need to invest in. And I'll try to take the session more towards quality, systems, how Industry 4.0 will work, and how the entire process of machine talking to computers and making it AI enhancement. So let's see if we can take the conversation in that process.
Good evening, everybody. My name is Venkatesh. Every time when I introduce myself, I use the word metallurgist because that is my first identification. So I represent a company called Steel Shop here. We are one of the largest standalone steel service centers in Tamil Nadu, where the production capacity is around 0.45 million tons per annum. So this may sound like an auction, where he was talking about processing capability up to DP 800. So we can do up to 1,000. So that's why I said auction. So we can process up to 1,000 MPa ton steel. And we also have some around 7 lines, including automatic packaging, trapezoidal processing, and even up to 12 mm thickness slitting. So that's about steel shop in general. That is about the infrastructure. The other thing which he was mentioning about was digital transformation. So very proudly would like to say that our entire service center is digitized from incoming to outgoing. The entire shop floor is digitized with QR codes. And for this feat, which is a very rare thing in the steel service industry, we were awarded as the most innovative in operational excellence category by CII last year as in the steel service industry part. So that's about Steel Shop in brief. So I like
Thank
to
you
start.
very much.
So I have a question to Mr. Venkatesh and to Mr. Venkat Raghavan, because two of you are looking at the automotive sales and I think you are looking at infrastructure sales. So I'll start with automotive first. So as we understand that many of the auto manufacturers who are in India from foreign lands, they usually prefer to buy their own homegrown components and bodies. So you being the service center and steel manufacturer, what is the kind of demand you are looking at from these foreign players, I would ask in particular, and also what kind of steel they buy from you all? So, yeah, maybe. Yeah, you can start.
So the expectations, if I understood your question correctly, the OEMs, what the kind of grades of steel, or what, that's what you're looking
Are they buying from you, or they are still preferring to buy from their homelands? Or is there any demand dynamics changing and they are preferring Indian companies now?
So absolutely, the outlook is getting changed for sure. They're looking at the localized setups where we can process, we can store, we can process and send. And over the years, there has been a lot of collaborative approach within them and us as a service center to understand their requirements, because without the service center processing, they will not able to use it. So all the requirements has been understood. We have all the setup has been done as integrated steel mills. And we also understand that the basic purpose of why this has been done. So I'm saying that as a collaborative approach, I think it's been fairly taken care of, and definitely they're shifting here. There's a shift over here.
So just to understand the question, it's like, what is the demand from these OEMs which are coming from outside India? If not for the automotive industry, which was majorly driven by the Japanese and Korean companies in India, like Maruti Suzuki or Hyundai, if not for them, I think it would have taken years for India to understand the concept of JIT itself. I think these were the people who taught us how to become, how to deliver just in time, or for that matter, even Toyota, how the milk vending system, developed. So I think it is purely because of their push that the Indian steel servicing industry has understood the just-in-time delivery of materials, and they just-in-time is just a word. Then they thought just-in-time means everything. So then they bought another term called OTIF, which is on-time in full. So it's not like I need 10 tons, but abhi ke liye I'll give you 2 tons. I'll give the 8 tons tomorrow. So then they said on-time in full. So I want 10 tons means I want 10 tons. So those are the kind of things which only the automotive industry, majorly dominated by these players from outside, taught the Indian steel servicing industry. I think so that's something which we learned because of these customers, actually.
I wanted to add a few remarks on the auto sector. As you know, the auto sector is transitioning from the regular IC engines, diesel engines to electric mobility. And currently what we are doing is that we are just removing the engine and putting the motor, which is definitely not the thing of the future. Because the idea is to make the car as light as possible, or the vehicle as light as possible, be it a bus or be it a car or be it a rickshaw, so that it travels much longer distances with the same battery life. So there is going to be an increased opportunity to use high-strength steels. And I would say high-strength stainless steel is going to be the next big used material for electric mobility. So the service centers should also equip themselves with the competence to look at stainless steel also as a product to be processed and supplied.
Just add to this, it's very important as the whole nation for the country is getting changed. The auto OEMs are pushing the ultra, or not only the AHSs, but the ultra high strength steels. It's important for us is not only the production can happen in the integrated steel mill, but if there's no processes of processing this, it cannot be used. So that's the reason I said it's a collaborative effort between the OEMs and the steel service centers, particularly like us, where we are in constant dialogue with the OEMs to see how we can improve and support them in this.
So the house is open for the Q&A. So whosoever want to ask any question or add your point can raise your hand. And to Mr. Suresh, you're handling stainless steel as you're from Jindal Stainless and you're into infrastructure. So now since the government has made it mandatory to use stainless steel in infra projects at sea or I think coastline projects,
Yes.
It's mandatory, correct? So has it been implemented?
Yeah, government has already issued the policy for use of mandatory use of stainless steel rebars as well as stainless steel checkered plates as well as stainless steel foot over bridge, road over bridge in railways as well as highways. This policy is must for any new project which is coming up within the 20 to 25 kilometers from the vicinity of the seashore.
So I want to understand, Sureshji, from you. Now, since as we see the geography, Indian geography, almost half of the country is on the coastline. You know, starting from Gujarat, then going back to Bengal and, you know, from west to east. So this means there is a tremendous demand we see in the stainless steel business and infrastructure projects. If I ask you as a Jindal Stainless, has it really showing up in Tamil Nadu or in the coastal region? Have you started supplying any stainless steel TMTs and construction material for new projects?
This has started when there was some failure of foot over bridge in Mumbai, as well as some road over bridge in Bihar. Also, so many bridges have collapsed mainly because of corrosion. So government has decided that okay, we should have a no. It is not that only in the coastal areas this corrosion is an issue. Because of the modern and industrialization and industrial pollution, even the interior part of India is also now very prone for corrosion. So everywhere this stainless steel has now become a popular material wherever they look for a longer life as well as the lower life cycle cost. Stainless steel is there. We have already completed somewhere around 6 foot over bridges for railways and 2 or 3 foot over bridges for this western region, Mumbai Municipal Corporation, and 2 road over bridges also we have completed. Apart from that, we have got more than say 20 projects in our hand, and further some more tenders are, more and more tenders are going to come up in the near future. Yes.
So coming back to Steel Service Center, I want to understand the existing Steel Service Center, Ashirvadji and Nishanji. One question for you and one question for Ashirvadji. Please come ahead. So the existing service centers what we have, it is mainly for the carbon steel, till I understand. So, and with the growing demand of stainless steel, can we also, you know, in the existing service center, can we also process stainless steel?
Yes, we do process stainless steel at ours. But you have to keep in mind that the stainless steel is the higher yield strength. So mild steel machines usually can only process up to a certain thickness.
But are we enough or do we need more service centers, Nishanji?
Actually, we also do. Actually, No, we also actually, with our own machineries, we, do slitting for the SS stainless steel coils. We roll form the stainless steel for ICF, and we do the car line, that is also roll forming, that is also SS. So we do all these products in our manufacturing unit. Yeah. So, yeah, so actually we need more service center because I can see that many of the stainless steel, they send coils for slitting to our plant. So I think we need more service center for stainless steel.
Our service centers are exclusively for stainless steel. We don't process anything other than stainless steel. We need more, definitely, yes. That is why we are also in the process of expanding it, putting up more and more service centers in India. Yes.
I think we have to do more marketing. That we have not reached out to people like you. We can also do stainless steel, yeah.
See, everybody has to accept machineries are machinery, CTLO or slitting O, it's all same. The capacity and the strength what a machine can handle will determine whether it can cut stainless steel or not. A MS machine with capacity of 20 mm can easily cut 10 to 12 mm of stainless steel because it can easily take the strength of 10 to 12 mm. So the strength and capability of machinery has to increase. Either you bring up the capacity if you want to go for the high thickness to high strength. If not, the existing machinery can take care. That's my view.
That is okay with slitting, but I think when it comes to cut to length,
it's same.
There is a interweaving paper which comes in every sheet of stainless steel, so there needs to be a separate setup for that. I guess
if it is
Mr. Suresh will be able to.
If it is CR, they have a paper. In
Exactly,
HR, they
that's
don't
what.
have a paper.
Yeah, that's why I said for
okay,
CR.
So depends on HR or CR.
Yeah. So for CR, you need that facility as an addition.
I would have a note of dissent here. My friends from POSCO are also sitting here. Excuse me. Friends from POSCO, are you listening? You see, as per the European standards, if you are processing carbon steel in the service center, and if you process stainless steel in the same service center, there are chances of corrosion setting in on stainless steel because of the particles sticking onto the stainless steel surface. So much so that even if you have a fabrication shop, you cannot fabricate carbon steel in a stainless steel fabrication shop because those fumes would come and settle on the stainless steel, and you would never know when will the corrosion start on the stainless steel fabricated part later on. So as a matter of extreme precaution, in Europe, they do not do carbon and stainless steel together in the same setup. And I don't know what my POSCO guys would like to say on this.
We are also doing SS for JSW customers for the tube segment in CR line also. We are not doing HR on that same line, what you have told. The corrosion that they will corrosion stick in SS and it will start rusty. That one. We are not doing HR on that same line, but we are doing GP and color coated, and we are doing SS and aluminum on that same line. And we are also looking for JV, sir. If you want service center on that Jamshedpur, Jharkhand, we are doing, and currently we are doing 400 to 500 tons for the SS, and moving forward we are increasing. Okay, thank you.
Good afternoon all. Regarding, as I said, we cannot process carbon steel and stainless steel in the same machine. And we cannot store in the same area also. It has to be separated. In POSCO, we are doing separately only. It's a dedicated machine is there for stainless steel processing as well as narrows cut to length also. So we are doing the processing, packing, everything in a separate place, not combined. Thank you.
In stainless steel, I wanted to give an idea to Nishant if he is here somewhere. Yeah. Nishant, the stainless steel usage in habitat is going to be the next big thing. The modular concept of building habitat with the high strength, low weight, and high corrosion resistance materials, maybe backed by carbon fiber, is going to be the next big thing. And as you must be aware of the Tesla's low-cost housing for $7,000, it's all modular and it is all made with high-strength steel, stainless steel. So since I've seen that you are big time into pipe manufacturing, I missed your DFT presentation and I wonder whether you can make stainless steel with DFT. Maybe you can. So, you know, making tubes, tubulars for modular habitat is going to be the next big opportunity for you. And the sooner you get into it, the better it is.
Monica, I may take a minute on this, that while we are on stainless, it's important for us to also understand the coated steel requirements going up in automotive space. And the capacities for this segment is also increasing. Like as a integrated steel player, I would say we are doing, but others also are doing. I'm sure all the standalone service centers also would be working on this. It's important for us, the care is taken for service, the service centers are taking care for stainless. It's also important that coated steels cannot be, although the capability may lie of doing it in the same machine, but then it has a different set of, I mean to say, there's a set of SOPs to be followed by processing coated steel. So it's very important, especially when you do for exposed panels and all. So it's important for us to understand which product which we have to process, although the lines would be equipped for doing all the products, but then it's important for us to maintain the quality of what the customer requires.
I would like to add one point. Unlike mild steel, stainless steel, out of 100% stainless steel, almost 80% of the steel is stainless steel is used in the cold roll form. This 80% of the cold roll stainless steel may be first produced in the coil form, and that coil form is from say somewhere around 5 mm maximum to as low as 0.1 mm for the blade steel, whatever razor blades we are using it. All these 80% of the cold rolled stainless steel has to be processed in the service center, then only it can be used by the end customer, without which it cannot be used. So the need of stainless steel service centers, exclusively service center, is growing more and more. Yes. When the demand is going up, definitely this need is also growing up. Earlier, say some we can, 1 or 2 years before, the per capita consumption of stainless steel in India is somewhere around 2.2 kgs, whereas the world average is somewhere around 7.1, 7.2 kgs. Now, the per capita consumption has also gone up in India. It is somewhere around 3.1 to 3.2 kgs. So, when this demand is going up and usage is going up, definitely need of service center is also going up. I think Mr. Suri will agree on this.
So I just wanted to add a last point, is that we were all talking about the technical aspects and the infrastructure required to process for the automotive industry. Anybody can put machines if they have money. But as the name suggests, there is service in the definition. It's service centers. So when it comes to servicing, we are talking about customer orientation. One of the most customer-oriented companies in the world would be, you'd be surprised, is a company called, you guys would have gone, I don't know how many would have gone, there is a place called Disney World. So Disney World, when you go, of course it's a theme park, amusement, etc. But if you lost something in Disney World during one of the rides, or even during a stay in the Disney World, there is a lost and found form which you can fill up, and they will ensure that whatever you lost is sent back to you, or if they are not able to find it, they'll buy and give it to you. That kind of service. So while the infrastructure and technology, all these are important, for serving automotive industry, the determination, skills, and the attitude towards by the manpower who are managing the service center, I believe is one of the most important factors. So machines, technology, having process capability, high strength, the wherewithal to stock materials, because in service industry we know to increase your sale by 1 ton, the working capital required is 4x, because you need to have 2 months inventory, then you need to have RM, then you have 30 days credit extension. So those things are all there. But apart from that, you should have the attitude and determination to serve the automotive industry on just-in-time and, like I said, OTIF. So that, I think, is the most important thing which we all should be talking about, apart from the technology and infrastructure as well. So those are my parting words. Thank you.
So is there anyone who can assure to provide steel service center machinery absolutely in Make in India? Because I believe whatever we are for steel processing, whatever equipment machine we are getting, these are all imported. Is there any company who can ensure? Please add some points, Babu sir.
Good evening, gentlemen. Nice to have everyone here. We from RK Group, having an engineering industry where we serve for heavy engineering and infrastructure, and we do have in-house high-tech, high-precision machining centers. Now we have added welding and welding automation products into the group. And all this welding and welding automation machineries, specially and custom designed machines, are being in-house designed and in-house manufactured. This comes under the gamut of Make in India concept, and most of our import and import related procedures can be minimized if these machines can be sourced from India, for which we are available. Thank you.
So before we end, anybody else want to add up any point? Yes.
Hello. Yeah, I just wanted to add one point. Day in and day out, we read in the newspapers that all the main producers of steel are asking for safeguard duties or dumping duties on imports of steel into the country, be it carbon steel or stainless steel or whatever. And the same companies, when it comes to buying capital equipments, have no guilt feeling in going to China and buying those machines from China. So my appeal to all these producers, primary as well as secondary producers, is that don't be selfish. If there are companies in India who can supply you the machinery, please support them and support the government's policy of Make in India. Thank you.
Well said. Well said, sir.
Deepika?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, can we have a thunderous round of applause for all our panelists on the dais for the very dynamic and thought-provoking discussions. Their expertise and perspectives have truly enriched our today's session. Once again, a big thank you, and we would like to extend our heartfelt gratitude and thanks to all our panelists on the dais. And we would like to extend a small gratitude with a memento, ladies and gentlemen. First and foremost, I would request Mr. Ashirwad Agarwal, Managing Director. So I would like to extend my heartfelt gratitude, memento to Mr. Venkat Raghavan, Head Automotive Steel Sales and Service Centers at AMNS India. A small token of love and gratitude for your wonderful presence, contribution. Thank you, sir, for your significant contribution. Next, I would request Mr. Suresh P., AVP Vendor Development, Infra, Jindal Stainless. Next, I would like to request Mr. Venkatesh Kumar, Head Techno Commercial Steel Shopee India, to kindly join us forward, extending our heartfelt gratitude on behalf of Metalogic PMS. Thank you so much. Well, thank you so much, everybody. It's been a pleasure having you all here. And once again, your expertise and perspective have truly enriched our today's session on, ladies and gentlemen, the role of steel service centers in the automotive industry. I'm sure you all had a very informative yet a very engaging session. So for all our presenters, for all our dignitaries, dais, and all of you, can we have a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for your wonderful presence on this momentous occasion. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to thank you, sir. Thank you so much, everybody. I would like to welcome RK Group to kindly join us the dais. Ma'am, ek chota sa recognition for you from them. So we would request the RK Group to please join us on the dais, and we have a small token of love for Ms. Monica Bachchan, ladies and gentlemen, founder and CEO of Metalogic Project Management Services Private Limited. Can we play a nice song, ladies and gentlemen? Let's give it up for the host of the day. Can we all put our hands together and give it up for the Iron Lady right here with us, Monica Bachchan, founder and CEO, Metalogic Project Management Services Private Limited. I would request the RK Group to kindly join us the dais, and also Metalogic team.
Team, come ahead. Team. Yeah. Sir. आइए ना सर, आप लोग भी आइए ना, please.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this was MKK Met Pro.
Rumta family, please. Nishan ji, Shristi ji, please.
Let's make some noise, everybody. Let's finish it in style. Let's give it a thunderous round of applause. And ladies and gentlemen, thank you for taking the time to be here. Your support, your enthusiasm had truly made the difference. We are truly honored to have each one of you here. So once again, I would like to extend my heartfelt gratitude and thanks to one and all present here for taking your time out of your busy schedules and gracing your glorious presence on a momentous occasion. gentlemen, once again, this was MKK MetPro presents conference on Steel Service Center and Advanced Color Coated, powered by Steel House, co-powered by AMNS India, organized by Metalogic PMS. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, for the vote of thanks, ma'am is here.
Good evening, everyone. As we come to the conclusion of the incredible event, I am filled with immense gratitude and pride for what we have accomplished together. This conference on Steel Service Center and Advanced Color Coated Steel has been nothing short of inspiring, bringing together through thought leaders, industry experts and visionaries to exchange ideas, debate, innovations and build collaborations for the future. To our esteemed speakers, panelists, sponsors and attendees, thank you for your valuable contribution. Your insights and discussions have truly enriched this event and laid the foundation for transformative progress in the steel industry. A special note of thanks to our Metalogic team. Photo nahi aa raha kya? Sorry, mera photo nahi aa raha. 1 second. Am I visible now? So ये हमने एक footstep रखा था for people like me. So I want to call upon my Metalogic team once again over the stage, please. Yasmin, Ruchi, Amarjeet, Shiv, Rahul, Rajat. और किसी को भूल गए क्या ना? हाँ? Hashmat ji, yes. Please come. बोला रुचि का नाम मैंने लिया ना. So I want to introduce you guys to my team. I think many of you know them already. These are the people behind the show. And Mr. Suri, he is our advisor, Mr. Suri. Hashmat Ali ji, please join. हाँ मैं आती हूँ सर, मैं आती हूँ. So ladies and gentlemen, Metalogic team. So to my team, I want to thank them for their unwavering dedication, passion, have been driving force behind this event's success. From planning to execution, your efforts have been exemplary. To the event management team led by Vishwa and our audio-visual team led by Arjun. Let's have Vishwa and team and Arjun team. Vishwa team and Arjun team ko bulao. Our event execution team. Your creativity and precision have a spark to every session, making this a truly a memorable experience. I want to thank our sponsors. Special thanks to MKK, Metpro, Steelhouse, ArcelorMittal, Nippon Steel India, RK Invent and RK Convention, Ronak Steels Trading, American Precoat, California, Color Shine, Yogi Ji Digi, Triveni Steel and Fitch Metals Engineering. To our exhibitors, EMG Automation, Nirmal Texim, Pragya Precision, Blue Sky, Hertz, Jindal India, Couple Industries and Pesmel, and I want to thank our support associations. As we move forward, I encourage everyone here to take ideas and connections that you have gained and turn them into actionable strategies. Let this not just be an event, but a catalyst for innovation, growth and collaboration in our industry. Now, as the year draws close, I want to extend my warmest wishes for the festive season, wishing you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. To all of you, may this season bring joy, peace and renewed energy to your personal and professional lives. So everyone, see you next year. Gautam team, yeah, please come. Gautam team. Sudarshan and yes, please come ahead. Please stand on the stage. This is our event partner who did the entire execution, the guy in the pink cap, you will see, and the mastermind behind it, standing along with him, and a lady in red. Deepika, thank you so much for supporting us the entire day. And to those traveling back home, I wish you safe travel and wonderful holidays with your loved ones. Also, before I conclude, I want to call all my exhibitors on the stage, please. All my exhibitors. EMG Automation team. EMG Automation team. Please come on the stage. Nirmal Texim. MNS India team, do we have people here? Can we have them on the stage? RK Invent and RK Convention team, please come on the stage. Please come, please be fast. Jindal India team, Couple Industries and Pesmel team. Everyone, all the exhibitors. Blue Sky team. थोड़ा जल्दी आइए सर, फोटोग्राफर बोल रहा है मेरा शिफ्ट ओवर हो गया है. प्लीज कम. ऑल द एग्जिबिटर्स प्लीज मूव अहेड. योगी जी डीजी टीम, योगी जी डीजी टीम, आई कैन सी एनीवन. स्टील हाउस, Hertz. EMG Automation team, please come ahead quickly. इधर आइए सर सेंटर में. And everyone, we have placed high tea in the dining room. Please enjoy the high tea. Meanwhile, I want all my exhibitors to please come on the stage. EMG Automation, Nirmal Texim, Pragya Precision, Blue Sky, Hertz, Jindal India, Couple Industries and Pesmel. Pitch Metal as well, because they are our sponsor and exhibitor. Please come ahead. over the stage, please. Sir, आगे आइए sir, chair के. आगे. Babuji, please. Varunji, please, please, please. All our exhibitors. Pesmel team. Karthik ji, please, please come ahead. Please be fast, 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 fast. And I want to call upon my sponsors also, MKK, Metro team. Metro team. Steelhouse team we have. Metro team, please once again. एक और photo, please, please. आ जाइए, please. Steelhouse. MNS team. Ronak Steel. Ronak. Miss Rungta family, please, 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 please. रौनक टीम सर आइए ना आगे, बहुत जगह है. नहीं नहीं नहीं, वो एक और करेंगे. सो व्हाट वी विल डू, जो मेरे जितने हाइट के हैं वो थोड़ा आगे खड़े हो जाएंगे, जो थोड़े लंबे लंबे बाबू सर के हाइट के वो पीछे खड़े हो जाएंगे. ओके, आई एम कमिंग.
Sure, sir, sure. कोई प्रॉब्लम किसमें सर वो डिनर यस यस. अच्छा ये रहा आपका ये वाला ना, माइक इज ऑन. ट्राई करूँ एक बार ओपन. पासवर्ड खुल इनमें से भी कर कैब वाला भी शायद वापस नहीं आया है. एक बार आप क्योंकि अभी ना सर
All right, ladies and gentlemen, as we come to the close of today's event, we want to thank each one of you for your active participation and enthusiasm. It's been an incredible journey of learning and sharing together. Now, we invite you for the high tea. Please take a moment and time to connect, unwind, and reflect on the day experiences. Thank you once again. And I'm truly privileged to be a part of Metalogic event, second time in a row, and hoping to host you all next year as well. Until then, this is MC Deepika Jain signing off. Thank you, everybody. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to all of you. Thank you.